Oh boy. Oh man. I feel like for first week of getting back to work fully, I feel very energized, but oh man. I definitely think the tough thing, for me at least, I always find it a little tough, is if I go, you know, if I go a week without doing my workout and then it's getting back into it is a little different. Oh man. And of course I'm still handling the sinus stuff, so. Oh boy. I've been busy though, I've been writing a lot this week. I've also been putting some dev work onto the game, and I didn't do this too much with Red Genie. It was mostly when I was if I had a section of the game mapped out and ready, I would just test out mechanics in spots where I was using them, which I think is very guerrilla style dev, but it's easier when you have something like RPG Maker where you do actually have you have very robust dev tools to work with in terms of, oh, I'll just take code and put it in here and just test it and mess around with it. And that's easy when you're working in something like that. But for this next game, I really needed to, I actually do really need to do proper, okay, I need to test how this works and how this works and mess around with those sorts of things. The one I was working on is, I don't know if I should spoil it, but I probably should talk about it on the dev side, is how to do things in RPG Maker, like moving characters around in a map without leaving that map, like changing their position without letting the player know that I did. And part of it's also a visual thing, which I think is going to be a lot harder, is getting the visuals to look right. Because the visuals are going to be, like, I think that's going to be the hardest part, especially if I'm trying to, I think the lighting system might be, if I'm trying to like work with a lighting system and not clue the player in that something is up. So that's going to be, I think that's going to be the part where I'm like, okay, how do I make this work without breaking things, right? And so I actually have like a test section of the game set up so that I can test that sort of stuff. That's really tough. It's really tough because it's just, I know there's going to be a chunk of development where I'm like strictly working on nothing but testing. Like I have to sit there and test stuff for a day. Actually, I guess funny thing, one of the things I have to do is test. I do have to start setting up a test for the lighting system because I haven't really worked on the lighting system at all. I do like how the characters, I didn't even notice that the characters will look around if they actually look around every once in a while. I didn't even notice. I don't know if I'll use the rest of the teammates though. I'm still back on this game. I don't know if I'm... The difficult thing I have is that they're like 5 levels behind. Yeah. Which makes sense because we beat the game at that level, but it's just, it is going to be tough if I want to go back and forth. All right. Well, I came here to go to Magma Rock, so, and I have the guidebook ready if I need it. I don't think I'll need it, but I remember that this part had me a little confused because I was not figuring this out. So I'll have to look around a fair bit more while we're here today. Let's see. Anything new here? I don't think so. Yeah, I remember that this is... we were here last time, and I was not very sure what to do. Because I was not very clear on what I was doing up here. Hey, Nama, how's it going today? Yeah, but, this week has been good. Hope today's been treating you well. For me, this week has been very interesting. Let's see. What am I doing? Good, how about you? I'm doing good. I feel good. I've been working. I've been hard at work this week, trying to get back into the throw of it. Do you want a hint? Let me see. Because there's a spell that I forgot about. What was it called again? Burst. This one. I think it was this one that I forgot about. I think this is the one I forgot about. Oh. Okay, okay, so that was what I was missing last time. Because I remembered that last time I was like running around like an idiot right at the end, and now it's like, oh, okay, I get it now. I think it was because I just wasn't mentally checked in yet. Well, no, no, at the end of a stream it's checking out, but still. I think mentally I definitely did not understand what that was asking of me. And I think some of it is that I have to remember all the different abilities. I think the number of different synergies we have for field movement is probably why I'm a little bit confused. Like, we do have a lot of movement of, like, exploration synergy. So I have to remember all of these, because there are a lot here. And now we have new ones, so I have to remember all of these. That is going to be a little tough for my brain. That is something I have found with this game that I don't think it's a bad thing in the slightest. I think it's just... I definitely foresee that it could... it's one of those things that can... It does make things a little different. Let's see, what does this do? Huh. Ooh. Oh, You know, I'm gonna be honest, I thought that was the right answer, but I wasn't really sure. I didn't actually think I was correct. Alright. Oh, we take those. We take the W's that we find. Alright, let's keep moving. I remember that we came out here for... Okay, growth is gonna help us there. I'm just gonna look really quick. Alright, what is... I think we're gonna need to use growth to get up there, so that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, we can't get there anyway because there's a thing there in the way. Well, there's a thing in that way too. I feel like this place is just gonna be me having to master what the game's asking of me again. All right, I will say we are gonna probably take fights for a while because we need to level up the other characters. So we might be fighting a lot of things today, which is fine. I think it's worth it. At least to me, it's always worth it. Maybe it's just because it lets me see the cool combat animations again. Ow. Then again, I think I'm a sucker for this game's aesthetic. I think this game's aesthetic appeal is very strong. So it is definitely a bit unfair on this game's behalf to be able to be so good looking. It definitely gets brownie points for it, for sure. Okay, I guess we're going to be using growth a lot, so that's good. We haven't been using it much, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, this week has been a lot of me having to mentally get work going. That said, I do have I have the revision. I have some like I have revisions now. Or let's see, can we do this? There we go. Synergy. One of these days, I'm gonna look up how it's actually like if there's like a voice line in a later game or something about whether it's synergy or synergy. I say synergy at this point, but I think it's just because my brain. I'm not really sure. It's just at this point, like, okay, well, I'll figure it out one day. One of these days, I'll know for sure. Let's see. Okay, wrong way. I understand. I think the music's also a big part of this game's identity that I can't really shake. I think the music is really good. Hey, Games of Pizza. Hi and good luck. Hey, thank you so much. Also, Happy New Year. Yeah, it has been a year. Haven't spoken to you since last year. Hope things are going well for you. I think the first full week of the new year is the most important to get down. So I hope that it's going well and fortunate for you. You know, it's probably good that I know that I could just leave it like this, but I think swapping the Jin around, I think it's worth it to me to do so rather than leave them on like this for long times, because at this point I'm too used to this. Now, you've been pretty absorbed by Monster Train after trying it out a second time. Oh, very good. It's cool too when a game like, hope your goes well too. Hey, I think it's cool when if you come back to a game after, you know, it's like you tried it the first time and you're like, oh, you know, goes well. Could swap Isaac and Garrett's Jin and just leave them like that if you need growth. If I need growth? Thank you for the stretch time, Cloudy. How are you doing today? Hope things are well. Let's see. So when you say swap Isaac and Garrett, oh right, no, you're right. Oh, you're right. I don't need to. Oh, whoops. You're right. I don't need to swap these ones. No, you're right. Let me go get my boy. While I hydrate, let me go get my boy. You're right. That's actually big brain. I didn't even think about that. Like I just didn't even mentally check in the fact that I could do that. What is the lore in this game so far? Let me hydrate really quick, because that's a long one. Doing some ranked Fortnite. Oh, that's pretty good. Roy from Fire Emblem Pog. You know what's funny is I have not yet had somebody make that comparison when I've named a character Roy in any game. I think the most I've gotten is like, I think maybe somebody would point to Roy, like, the Koopaling Roy. I think that's about it, though. I don't think I've ever gotten Roy from Fire Emblem yet. Which is good, because he's actually my favorite one of the... I want to go play Binding Blade so I actually can learn his lore, because I do actually like... He's my favorite Smash Brothers one. It's like, of the Fire Emblem Smash characters, I do like Roy the best. I've heard too much Roy's our boy at Smash tournaments. Honestly, fair, though. You know what's funny is you say that, and then it's like... I feel like Roy from Fire Emblem, like, being in Melee might very well be the reason why Roy as a name is one of my favorites. I don't even think that's a meme. Because the name did not exist in my mind until I played Smash Bros. Melee and unlocked him. And honestly, you know, now that the more critically I think about that, the more I'm starting to realize a bunch of my aesthetics are coming from the same spot. It's kind of cool though when I can point to some of my oldest inspirations and be like, oh yeah, I know where this is, and I can find it. Because it's kind of cool, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I know that this is a thing. Let's see, I don't know where these drop to, and I frankly don't want to drop down yet. Ranked Fortnite sounds fun though. I'm just catching everything up. All right, I can't go this way. Crap. But yeah, I think there's like a bunch of things from games that I played when I was a kid that end up showing up in my own work now. Which I think is kind of interesting, because I think that's the sort of stuff that I think if you're not psychoanalyzing yourself, I feel like you don't switch to announcement soon, hopefully. I'm hoping for it. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I hope so. I've heard many a rumor about it. We will see. I'm very excited to see what the Switch 2 will be, you know? I'm very interested to see what it'll be. I don't know if I'll be able to get it immediately, mainly just because saw many game developers are moving to Godot. Yes. I think it's a bit complicated. I remember from some discussions for it. Yes. A number of game devs are moving to Godot for various reasons. Mostly, a lot of it came down to the fact that Unity was very... people were having trust issues with Unity, which is fair. Unity was agreed. Well, and I think it goes a little bit deeper than that. That it was that they, to me, it's the conversation of complacency. At least to me, it's complacency, because I think Unity made the critical error of not just that they were greedy, because greed is like, I think greed's almost easy, if that makes sense. Like, it sounds weird to put it like that, but I think greed is easy. But I think it's, to me, it's complacency that they believed they could get away with it. That's what it means to me. That it wasn't just like a greedy move. It was, oh, this is like, oh, we're pretty sure that nobody would swap away from us. Because they are a free option, you know, it's like Unity. But yeah, the conversation of Godot has kind of shifted because there was some upheaval with Godot from different people, and it just became another complicated different mess. Kind of a different mess in a new way, which, if I do pick up an engine, I'll probably be if I pick up if I'm going to do something in 3D or, you know, doing stuff in 2D, 3D, I'll probably pick up Unreal personally. Mainly just because it fits all the needs I would want out of an engine personally. But I'm not really sure. It's kind of one of those things where I'm not really sure. Right now, I'm kind of content doing RPG Maker for now, just because I don't think my 3D modeling is quite there yet, and I could buy pre-made assets and do some work on them and do all that stuff, but I feel like that's the sort of stuff that I would want to, like, budget out and do. I would want to do some extra, like, there would be a lot more overhead planning if I do that sort of thing. Godot not as good for 2D? I think Godot's better for 2D. I think it's more like if I want to do 3D stuff in there as well, I think that would be, I think Unreal and Unity, I think Unity's still a good engine. I think it's just one of those things where it's a business decision sometimes. Okay, or maybe 2.5. Yeah. I will say that also I was trained in Unity engine, and my college switched to Unreal after I graduated, which kind of makes me a little mad because I feel like learning, or 2D HD or whatever it's called. Yeah, 2D, I think it's 2D HD if you're doing... see, that's one term I'm still trying to understand is 2D HD. Because I know what the games look like, and I know titles that are examples of it, like the Dragon Quest III remake and the Triangle Strategy and Octopath Traveler. And I know what they look like, but I still, for the life of me, it's like, I mean, it's just a 3D game that uses sprites as their main art style. Yeah, Triangle Strategy is that's my that's my darling right there. Like, I will say there is one thing about, like, the asterisk for me on Triangle Strategy is I have not played the epilogue, and some of that is because any special Ragnarok Online with sprites in the 3D world. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, I mean, even still, it's like, I don't really know why 2D... I guess the only thing that 2D HD does differently is that they do their, like, fancy lighting effects, which is cool, but, like, I don't know. I just think it looks cool. I don't know. I'm still yet to really understand what the term is directly referencing. I did do a bit of research today because I wanted to start putting my thoughts together on... It will be a while before I get to new video content, but mainly because I want to get to finishing... I want to finish Philosophy Through Play's audiobook before I start new stuff. And I will be honest, some of that's just because I realized part of my... I was having some anxiety about... I was having a lot of anxiety at the end of the year, and I realized part of it was that I left some projects unfinished when I ended the year. And I don't really like leaving stuff unfinished, like 100% unfinished. And one of them was the audiobook, so I'm probably going to get on that before I get around to finishing up, getting to new videos. But I did some research on specifically what open world means. Because I thought it was funny, because I wanted to take first to say, what actually is open world and how can it be defined? And it's funny because open world is such a, like, it's such a vague and, you know, pun intended, open term. It is a very open-ended term to put down if you're talking about game design. Because, like, the original Legend of Zelda is open world. And it's like, okay, but mechanically, what is a open world game? And it's like, it definitely does not dictate size. It dictates design philosophy, which I thought was an interesting point to make, is that because you can make an open world game that's like the size of a room, and it's still an open world game because it's just, okay, we're not going to direct you 100% on where you're going and how to get there. and there are geographical lock points, you know? Like in this game, the lock point was where you had to use grind, so you could go to the other side of the ocean. And having geographical points like that where, okay, somewhere in this world you cannot move forward because of whatever, like X, Y, or Z, right? And it's funny because I didn't really think about how open that term is. You know, it's like, oh, okay, open world can be like the size of whole continents, you know, like think Daggerfall. And open world can be the size of New York City. And it's like, okay, what is that? And I thought that was interesting because it kind of shifted my perspective a little bit of, oh yeah, open world, like, because I think it's really easy even for me to forget that open world doesn't necessarily indicate certain things, you know, and also it doesn't imply immersive sim style fixings, you know, like, oh, the gameplay of you do something and the world immediately reacts to you in like a very organic way, you know, like Skyrim or like in Skyrim or Cyberpunk, you know, it's like, okay, this is a pretty different game than when you're playing something. Okay, how do I move you? And it just like, I don't know, I've been trying to put together more research, but I also know that I have a lot of work to do if I'm going to be on doing video stuff as well. I think doing video content at the same time will be a little tough. My plan is to try and do it on Fridays and, you know, try and like make a new video on Fridays when if I can help it. Might be tough to hold myself to every Friday have a video out, but I think some of it might come down to even if it's just like editing a clip or two would be good enough for me. It's like if I have a clip or two I can put down, it's like, okay, cool, I'll edit these up and get them up on YouTube and stuff. I don't know if I can maintain TikTok. My TikTok is so like dead. Okay, and this takes me somewhere. What is the benefit of this? I cannot drop there. Okay, I see. But I feel like I absolutely dropped that. Probably for my own mental health, because I think the number of if I have too many social medias, I will probably hurt myself. So probably wise that I don't get too insane about it. Okay, okay, what is this? I'm curious what the deal is with this. Something at the bottom of this? Oh, it's a shortcut. Okay, I understand. So this is now a larger shortcut that we can now use. I understand. The only downside is this is not very short or... Well, no, it's short, because now I can skip the entire climb if I want to. At the cost of a couple of points, so that's good. Also, I guess to go back to Games and Pizza's question, because I didn't really get to answer... I didn't really answer it in my brain, because I kind of realized that explaining this game's entire story and lore is going to take... I feel like it's good that I summarize it myself so I can catch myself back up with the story, but I also feel like, man, that is a lot to cover. That's a lot of ground to cover, isn't it? Right? Like, I'm thinking about the sheer amount of things we've done in this game. Because the game itself is technically 2 games. If we take the entire story of Golden Sun and of like the Game Boy games, so that is going to be a lot if I want to try and break that down into a summary. Is that it? Because now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking that over. Because it is a lot, you know. There's a lot going on in that in the story. Let me see if I can actually summarize it though, because now I'm thinking about it, and it's like, okay, can I actually summarize what's happened in this game so far? Let me think. So I think it was 5 years ago, 7 years ago. No, 7 years ago. Our main boy, who is Roy, who we named in the first game. He and his friend Garrett and Jenna lived in the town of Vale, and at one point the Soul Sanctum, which was being raided by two people named Satoros and Minardi from the north. They caused a massive storm because they tried to raid the Soul Sanctum, which is a place of great power and alchemy. And when they messed that up, it caused a giant storm, which all of the people in the town of Vale had to kind of manage. And there were there were like boulders getting thrown down. There was rocks everywhere. And our main character's dad got hit by a boulder, along with another boy named Felix, which is the guy we're playing as right now. And as it turns out, the boulder did not actually. We don't know this, but the characters do. Felix and a bunch of other people end up being found later by that same tribe. I don't know how. I guess the boulder was very nice and dropped them off somewhere. It was very nice of it to do so. And then, so Felix goes off to master Synergy and save the world and stuff, but he doesn't really explain that very well to anybody. And on the way out, Satoros and Minardi just kind of beat up Roy and Garrett for pretty much no reason. They're just kind of like, oh, you saw us? All right, cool, let's just slap them. And then they just jumped them and left them there to die or something. And they didn't. And then, let's see. What else? What happened next? I feel like me tried to... You know what's funny? I remember I've done this multiple times where me trying to explain a plot very quickly always sounds a little bit, like, crazy. And I think a lot of that comes down to me trying to summarize things quickly is difficult. Let's see, and then... I'm trying to make sure I get it down correctly. We leave our hometown to go, because Kraden, an old guy named Kraden, says, oh yeah, you've been learning Synergy, cool stuff. All right, let's go look at the alchemy stones, even though we shouldn't. And then we did, and it wasn't a good idea. And then, while we're there, Satoru and Minardi decide, hey, we should probably steal the stones while they went in, because they've solved the puzzle for us. And they did. And they stole 3 of the 4 rocks, and one of them was in the hands of our protagonists from the first game. That looks bad. Probably gonna be a good idea to train here. And then... And because they're gonna light the stones of... They're gonna light these 4 lighthouses and say, yes, we're gonna bring alchemy back to the world, and we're also gonna rule it or something. Which makes sense. Okay, wait, what? What did I come up here for if there's no entryway here? Am I crazy? I feel like I am mildly crazy. Why am I in here? Oh, I could jump across. Oh, I'm a fool. I could jump across in the one spot. Ah. Oh god, this looks awful. What the heck is this? We're gonna Odyssey. I don't want to deal with it. Lesser demons look awful. Is there anything? Alright, I'm definitely forgetting a bunch of stuff, but... Let's see. And then... I'm summarizing, so it's okay if I miss some stuff, but... Synergy is basically psychic power. The people of Vale are gifted with it, and a lot of them know different, like little things, like lifting objects, and our boy is good at earth magic, and Garrett is good at fire magic, along with Jenna. Jenna gets taken with Kraden by Satoru Minardi, and there's this guy named Felix who doesn't really reveal himself to be Felix until later. It's weird. And Felix basically never explains why lighting the lighthouse is a good idea until later. It's a whole thing. For some reason, a lot of people are like, I'll tell you later. And it's like, oh, okay, I see. Which, now that I think about it, I don't know why I give this game grief about it. Because I think there's a couple of games where that just is the status quo. I'm probably gonna have to think about that later, because I feel like that's gonna be a thing I just have to consider. Magma. Am I good at summarizing, or do I need to, like... Is my brain just not doing great right now? Okay, what did this do? What did this do for me? What did this do for me? I don't think I understand what I did. I'll be honest. Well, either way, we did it. And on the way to find the people and try to stop them from lighting the lighthouses, and also get better at Psynergy, we meet Ivan, who's a mind reader, and his whole thing is wind magic and reading minds. And he joins us after we slap some bandits. And then we go up to one of the first lighthouses where there's a girl named Mia who's really mad that we're there. And she joins our party because of the fact that we are kind of the only people who are trying to solve the world or whatever. My brain is doing its best to summarize. I apologize for going fast. Or whatever. It's not actually an or whatever thing. It's really, like, important. It's really important that... it's really important that she comes along. Because she actually knows about lighthouses and stuff. And we do a lot of other adventuring and learning about the world and Psynergy. And then... we run into Felix again on the top of the last lighthouse of the first game, and he tries to explain that it'll save the world to have alchemy back in the world, but he doesn't really explain it super well. And also the lighthouse kind of just like explodes. Not really explodes, but like it sends an island flying, which is kind of cool. And let's see. I'm trying to see if I can do any better. I skipped a lot of details. I don't know. Is this summary any good? I'm glossing over a ton of details I'm remembering because my brain's thinking that they're not very... in terms of a summary, they're not super important because it's the kind of stuff that you wouldn't really want to just... it's the kind of stuff that you would skip over if you're trying to summarize something very quickly. I feel like the toughest thing about writing a summary, especially when you're talking about a video game, is, okay, how do you decide what details are important when you're talking about a video game? Because I think the way our brains lock onto certain information is different per person. But it's like if you boil games down to only story-based action, you know, things that are directly going to move the plot of the game forward, it's a very different sort of storytelling than when you're playing the game and you have all these adventures through the dungeons. You know? Like with this game, I'm thinking that, oh yeah, it seems a little bit reductive to forget to mention all of the places I went. Like technically the place that, like the city of Tolby in the first game is only relevant to the plot in the fact that, oh yeah, you go there to meet with Bobby and he gives you the ship. But everything else that you do there, you just kind of skip over with like half a sentence of, oh yeah, and you compete in Colosso and that's it. Like, oh, that's weird. Like that feels weird to me because Colosso's like, I think, what was it, like 45 minutes of gameplay or something? Like it wasn't like a small amount of time spent doing the Colosso mini games and stuff, right? Oh. You know, I'm wondering if I should have done that at this point, but it seems like that was a good idea. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Oh, wait, I see. Oh. Oh, now I can put the lava on and have a shortcut across. Okay, cool. Very nice. So now I don't need to run all the way around if I wish to go back and forth. Cool. Meow. There we go. Alright, cool. So now I can go back and forth at my leisure. Which I probably have to do right now and make the lava? No, I don't have to. I don't think I have to. Yeah, I think summarizing a video game is different. It's funny because when you're talking about writing for, like when I think about writing for a book, it's interesting because you could summarize chapters differently because each paragraph paragraph of a summary will be like, okay, a chapter is a paragraph. I kind of said that backwards, but I hope my meaning was understood. Like if you write a summary of a book, you're going to end up needing a couple paragraphs only because it doesn't really track to leave the like big important details out. But with video games, it's interesting because you don't have details in the same way, I guess would be the way to put it. Like a lot of the most important details in a video game come down to gameplay choices. And there's a lot of storytelling that happens when you play a video game that doesn't happen in books, and those sorts of storytelling events happen because the gameplay and the way the player interacts with it is its own story. It's sort of like there's a parallel story when you're playing a video game that is basically what the player does in response to stimulus. And that creates a parallel story and an emergent story that happens because of gameplay, which is different from the storytelling that the game is directly doing. I don't think you get that sort of storytelling from other mediums, at least from my understanding. I don't think that that's the sort of thing, like, it is something that when I'm writing for like books and stuff, it is very different, but it also makes me very cognizant of what details I include when I'm writing a book, because I feel like I think it's almost really easy to get a little loose when you're a game dev and you're writing a story, because you know that some of it can be done in visual language, and it makes you I think it can very easily make a dev a little complacent if they if they don't have a vision verbally as to what's happening and what it means. You know, it's like when it came to writing Red Genie, I ended up writing down a lot of notes on. Oh, I see. Okay, so these phoenixes drop a lot of. It didn't occur to me when I was fighting them, but those phoenix enemies drop a ton of XP. Okay, I'll need to remember that. That's actually pretty helpful to remember. Okay, is there a way for me to go down, or am I crazy? Let me go back. I am a fool. My brain just internalized what I saw. Hang on. I just like, I looked at that doorway, thought about it for a second, and went, wait a minute, isn't that the doorway I'm supposed to go in? Ah. I think fighting enemies in this place is going to be worth it because we need to catch up the other members anyway, but more so because these guys are really easy to knock out, all things considered. They can get locked in a revive loop, which will net more experience. Oh, I see. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually kind of sick. So we can absolutely game the system if we need it. So that's good. I like these arrows. I like the funny arrows. Okay, where does this go? More lava. Okay, let me look around first before I start shoving lava everywhere. Let me look around. That's actually very good. But yeah, I think maybe it's sometimes the very video game oriented writing can be. It has some really high like really strong strengths, and its weaknesses only come out if it's kind of like you rely on the strengths of the medium too heavily. But I'm also an advocate for writing to just be good. Like, good writing is something to chase at all times. I'm grateful that of all the people that I could ever have reading my books, I feel like of all the people, there is none more critical than my mom. Which is great, because my mom's had like decades of reading fantasy fiction and a bunch of fiction in general. So it's like, I'll send her something and she'll send me back like, oh yeah, here's like pages worth of comments and notes. And it's like, okay, I definitely needed this. Because it is like vital that I get feedback that's not just, oh, look how good this is. It's like, oh yeah, no, your sentences, like, first drafts of my books, the funniest thing is when I see a note that says, hey, you use this word too many times, you should change that. And it's like, yeah, I see it. now that I see it. And I know why some habits I have are the way they are when I'm writing. And some of it's because especially if I'm crossing pages when I'm making notes, or if I'm writing a story. If I'm crossing a page, I'll use words in repetition so I can remember what the characters are supposed to be, you know, saying, feeling, thinking. It's not super great. I don't think it's a very good method, or like habit for me to have when I'm writing. But it also means that if I don't forget the context of a scene if I have to cross pages, right? And I think in video games, in Red Genie, I had to check myself a lot more diligently when I wrote the dialogue and stuff, that I wasn't being too repetitive. And I had to do that a lot by just taking, especially because RPG Maker, all of it's written down. I had to go through and like check all of my writing in a very specific way. And it's like, okay, this is a lot more checks I have to do on my writing. I think especially if you have dialogue that comes up when you're writing like item pickups, or you're doing like little barks, or what they called. The one I could think of with, wait, Destruct Ray. I haven't seen this spell yet. Let's try it out. Ooh, oh no, I have seen this one, but it's super sick. Yes, very good. But when you're writing like those little dialogue blurbs that show up in the middle of gameplay, I feel like those things are great writing exercises when you're trying to get better, but they're so annoying to write if you're trying to lock them in for a final product. Oh, hello. Oh, a small one. But like the one I'm thinking of, with writing, oh my god. Ow. Oh, good. The one I'm thinking of is, like, if you're playing a multiplayer shooter game or something. Especially, I think, like, Marvel Rivals right now is the one that's coming right to mind. Let's see, what is this one giving? A lot of stats. Okay, cool. Alright, so everyone here has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Very good. That's a pretty easy... That would have been an easy one to miss, I'm gonna be honest. That one I could have very easily missed if I wasn't paying attention. What is this? God, there's so much to look at. There's a lot to look at. I'm gonna have to remember a lot of... I'm gonna have to remember all the places both on top and down here to go around in. I do wonder who built this place. It's like magma rock. It's like, okay, what are we gonna do with all the magma? We're gonna build a really cool dungeon. Trust me, it's gonna be sick. Just trust me on this one. I don't know. I'm imagining a guy named, like, I'm trying to think of a more complex version of Archimedes, but like, just a guy named like Akane Sanamun or something, and he's just like, hey, look at this cool thing I built. It can fire fireballs when you shoot it with fire synergy. And it's like, so what are we gonna do with these statues? We're gonna make him shoot fire at bigger statues. It's like, oh, is that really breaking the bank on the creativity thing here, huh? It's like, oh wait, hang on. And then they show the lava room. Someone was definitely excited about the logistics of pumping lava through all of these rooms. This place must be insanely warm. Probably very dry too. Feels like the inside of a guitar room. Okay, I can go that way too. There's a lot of places I have to go check out now. But I feel like the challenge of writing an open world RPG must be just... I think it must be crazy if you're not going the route of just shove lore into a setting and hope for the best. So I definitely feel like it's got to be a lot harder to have like a coherent... It's a lot harder to have a like very long and coherent story when you're doing... I feel like it's very hard to have a coherent and continuously moving story when you're talking about open world RPGs. I remember, but I've seen many good examples of it, and this game's one of them. But I just think like trying to put my thoughts into the best words I can. I think that it's very easy for there to be lulls in the action, not because of the story itself, but specifically because of the consequences of letting the player decide when and where to go places. You know, it's almost like you can write a really, really good story, but having it in an open world means that it could take too long for a promise to be kept in the storytelling for the player to remember or really invest in the ideas that are being put down, I guess. Be the way I would put it. It's a little hard to explain direct, like without going way off into a tangent. But I guess that's how it would be. It feels like the sort of thing that happens when you're writing that Grand Chimera. Okay, this guy's a rare enemy, so I should probably not be just attack. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Surprised to see him by himself though. That's weird. Probably heal. I do appreciate that we just basically have a heal all as much as we wish. So that's cool. No, he's dead. Never mind. That's like I thought he was gonna be like a rare enemy. It's the first time I've seen one by themselves. So, mist potion. What's this? Piers, what is a mist potion? Dark matter. Heals 300. Oh, okay, that's good. That's pretty good. I like that you can spin. I think any game that lets you spin like this is it does make me happy. I see. Hey, Naractum, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Hope the new year is treating you well. The day brings us many fortunes. I kind of want to see where it goes the other way. Platform? Not bad on PTO till Monday. Oh, most excellent. This platform does stay here for a moment, huh? That's pretty good. PTO is always good. Is this platform gonna move, or... Okay. That. You know, I'm probably gonna come out of this battle and it's gonna move right away. Just waiting for it to move. Oh, come on. I want to see what's on the other side. Platform. Weh. Oh, well. That's fine. Actually, wait. Is it fine? Let me look at the... It only moves one way. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So it probably resets if you're on the other side. Okay, understood. That makes sense. Shove into... Oh, wait, you know what? I need to burst this. I remember. Let us burst. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, very good. I forgot that burst is very helpful. Burst! You know what's funny? I heard the word burst and my brain also thought of the... I was thinking of the wisps from Sonic. Think about the Sonic generation, the Sonic like generations, or the Sonic. I actually do own Sonic Colors. I've never finished it though. I feel like me not finishing Sonic Colors specifically feels very weird because I got it for real cheap at. Okay, wait, what? Oh wait, why is that there then? Well, why do I need that if I... Okay, let's see if does using burst here do anything else, or is this just here for fun? Okay, good to know. But I didn't really finish Sonic Colors because I think I got it for real cheap, and it came with a movie Sonic. It's not quick with you, or is it very long? I think it was just like... I know that when I got it, I think it was a combination of I didn't quite have the time to connect with it the way I'm supposed to. Oh, I see. It just comes back this way. Okay. When you enter the room. I think it's one of those things where when I run into a game for the first time, I feel like if I'm in between games and I don't have a big reason to get into it, it's kind of tough for me to stay in. I think with Sonic Colors, it was just the unfortunate circumstance of when I got it, so I was really in the middle of a bunch of things. And some of the gameplay I didn't really jive with right away. I think some of that was just the way that Colors on the Switch kind of felt was, it was good, but it wasn't quite what I was hoping for at the time. I think if I go back and play it, I'll probably have a different opinion. Because it kind of feels like a kind of game where once I come back to it, it'll probably feel better. Alright, the Switch is also a consideration. Well, and it's like, it wasn't even that it was particularly bad on the Switch. It was just that when I was playing it, I just didn't invest in it, really. And I think once I started streaming, it kind of became like further and further on my backlog, just because there's a certain time when it comes to playing games, one or two games get screwed for me on Switch because load times are atrocious. It's interesting because I don't know if the load times have ever been like enough of a consideration for me to be a problem. I think some of that is just because when it comes to game load times, I don't quite find myself perturbed if a game is like if it's like a couple seconds, you know? Like playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 the first time I played it. When I played it, it was kind of just fine with the load times. And I think a lot of that was just because the game's load times were moments for me to take some time and think. 10-20 seconds each time. Yeah, it's like it's still a reason, it's still like an amount of time to worry about, but it wasn't like, I don't know, it just didn't really trouble me. But I think some of that was because it let me have a moment to think. I think the fact that it let me have some time to think about where I was going, what I was doing, and that's kind of how it is with a lot of older games for me, is that if it has load times, they give me time to think now, where I actually appreciate the time it gives me to. Devs can be clever about load times too. Yeah, and I think especially when the devs know that you're going to be in a load screen and are like, oh, let's do some stuff with this, or let's do something to alleviate the problem of loading. I think the clever ones were the ones that like put stuff up on the screen when you're loading. Like, hey, we're gonna make load screens that are actually fun to look at, or we're gonna do something special for loading. I think the funny one of the funnier ones that I really enjoy is the little radar when you're playing Dragon Ball Z Budokai. It's like, it's such a stupid little thing, but I don't really care how long I'm loading, because I'll just sit there like messing with the little radar thing. Like, I'll just sit there just making it spin around, and it's like, oh, it's like a fidget toy, and it's like, yeah, it's a little stupid to sit there and, you know, mess with the stupid thing, but it's like, okay, but it is something to visually do while you're sitting there waiting for the game to move. I guess it's also just a patience thing, where because I was raised with a lot of games with less than stellar loading, I didn't really ever consider that load times were like, as games progressed in faster load times, it didn't make me think that older games were bad for having to load. You know, it's like I don't really get upset when I go back to an older game and it's like, oh, it needs to load resources. It's like, oh, okay, that's fine. Like, go ahead, you know, it's like, okay, it'll do it. I think a lot of that's just because I played a lot of games that were pretty janky when I was a kid. Hey, Booble, how's it going? Hope New Year's treating you well so far. It is, and I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling very reinforced. This year has been good. This year has been good so far. I hope you're doing well, Blue Bolt. Also depends on how often. Compared to how much gameplay is in between load times. Yes, I think like it's like if a game takes like 2 minutes to load, and then it's like, okay, we don't have to do this again for another, like you're never gonna see a load screen for the next like 10 hours. It's kind of like, okay, who cares, you know? Like, I have a load screen, huh? It's like, oh, whatever, who cares? You kind of just sit there like, yeah, the load time. Okay, wait, did I got lost. Oh god, I got turned around. Hang on. What am I looking at here? What am I dealing with here? I went in the door and then I don't think I did the thing correctly. I did not do the thing correctly. I need to go back. Hang on. I definitely don't know where I am. This is bad. This is no good. Like, on the one hand, it is going to be good that I level up a bunch, so this is fine, but at the same time, I do want to keep moving. This year has been good so far. I'm happy that work is moving at pace. I think that's one thing that I'm very, very blessed with. But I do want to try and make sure I make proper time to also relax and rest and make sure that I don't overdo it in the first week, and you know, I build up a good pace for the rest of the year. That's going to be the key, I think. I'm gonna send my boy back. I've been keeping him up for a while. We're talking like bad load times. Skyrim and Sonic 06 have to be mentioned. Skyrim gets slowly longer load times the more you play. Sonic 06 for loading. Oh yeah, Sonic 06, like I gave Sonic 06 a lot of slack. I did cut it a lot more slack than I think most people would ever cut it in general. And even then, the load times were just kind of like, okay, this is egregious, man. Like, it was quite impressive how many times I had to load. And a lot of it just felt kind of redundant loading. Like, oh yeah, we loaded in, we're gonna load up. The one that kind of caught me off guard was there's this one particular load time that I think is just really stupid. It's like a single line of dialogue in Soliana where you're just kind of like, it's the light speed mission, I think. Like, those missions are the ones that get me, because, well, why not just have this box of dialogue as part of the explanation? Loading screen. Thank you for finding my shoes, Sonic. Loading screen. Yeah. Like, you know what? It would be fine if they could have cut it down. And this is one of those things, though, where testing would have like found a bunch of these issues. But I also know the story of Sonic 06, and man, they did not have the time to do the proper, like, QA, the regular QA stuff, right? Which isn't an excuse for the game to like just have carte blanche, but it's like, I understand that it was a game that was not meant to be shoved into the limelight when it was. It just wasn't. It needed more time to cook, and it was not given the time. I think Skyrim, I talked about it in the tier list video a little bit, that Skyrim's aged in such a weird way that I don't know if I don't think I can say that I don't know if I like it anymore, but I can definitely say that it's definitely aged in a specific way that feels like it's kind of like you can tell it's older. It would be fine. It should be Sonic 06's tagline. It would have been fine if things were done that way, but I also wasn't even trying to like strain the game. I just was like playing it, and it's like, oh yeah, there are parts there where it's just, okay, come on, man. There were times where I was playing Sonic 06 where it's like, game, please let me love this game, and I had to fight with it a little for that, which is fine. But I think it's tough when a game. I think open world games have trouble with this. I think Elder Scrolls games are a curious point with this, because I think Skyrim's the only one that has like egregious loading issues. At least from what I've played. Because it always felt like Oblivion was doing a good job of managing the load times. At least from what I saw. I could entirely be wrong, but it really always feels like, it does feel like to me that Oblivion always felt like it was doing a better job of managing itself. Well, that's 2 blocks, huh? Oh, I need to go back. I need to turn the lava off. Whee! All right, let's go. Yeah, I think that, but I don't think load times determine like are 100% about quality. It's about optimization. But I don't think that a game being like if there's little optimization issues, I don't let it be the end of the game, because I feel like optimization is one of those things that comes with a lot of time experience and you can't throw money at optimization issues. It's one of those things where you can't, when you make a game, if you don't build it for the lowest common denominator in terms of hardware, it will always run like crap no matter whose system you're on. So it's something that you can't brute force that sort of stuff, you know? It's the sort of thing that you kind of have to have the experience to know how to do. The Mecha Fox. I'll get my boy back too. Keeping the library full today. Dude, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Let me try and go back across real quick so I can see what's up. I just want to see. Oh, there's ladders. I see. Let's see. What form should I take today? I think I'll do... Yeah, I'll do Aragaki hat. Affirmations. I hope that this new year is a chance for everybody to be able to reflect and take some time for themselves. I've been recently having some mental health, like, it's like, I guess a struggle. I guess it is a bit of a struggle, but I feel like it's a good time to not just, you know, set new goals, but to also make sure that your existing ones are feeling right, you know? So I hope that everyone's taking time to listen to themselves, you know, listen to what's going on in their mind and their soul, and taking some time to really figure things out. But I'm pretty sure everybody here has the chance and the ability to do real good. I believe in you. Because I have to believe in me, and if I can believe in me, then I can believe in everybody. It is simple arithmetic. Wholehearted belief. I will repeat my... I hope that got through. I'll probably end up saying more just because I want to. I want everybody to have self-reflection and encouragement. Where am I? This way? This way. Why is this freaking huge? Why a box? Salamander tail? What is this? Forgeable. Okay, good enough. Good to know. I'll take. Oh boy. I'm trying to slowly wear all of my different hats today. Oh, I see. Interesting choice. Also, Nahamaha, once the ad break's done. Nahamaha, if my affirmation didn't reach you, I want to let you know that I believe in you and I appreciate your company. And I believe that as long as we approach the new year with hope and confidence, we will be able to all achieve our goals this year. And maybe get some extra stuff done too. I think this year is ripe with opportunity. Even if it's like we have to make those opportunities ourselves, we'll be good. We got this. I think we are all on the right track to do some good stuff this year. Wah. This year's gonna be good. I think the first full week of being back to work is the mark of the year. You know, it's like, okay, what do we got? What are we working with so far? Granted, I have seen what's been going on in the world, and At this point, I am thoroughly convinced that January's out to, like, with like a dartboard, you know, just like, okay, what place and what kind of craziness can we bring today? So I do wonder if the month of January is marked with some madness now. And at this point, I'm thoroughly convinced this is like the fault of some cosmic comedy. But I do hope that I can only hope that the world is can move in a healthier direction as we go. Okay, wait, which way is... Okay, wait. I need to understand where I'm going and what I'm doing. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to go turn the lava back on. I understand. I understand now what I need to do. Alright, so I need to run back across and turn the lava on. But yeah, I think it's like, I also say I think today's the best day to start if you want to start something new. It's like, the first best time was yesterday, second best time was today. So I think that we all have we always have the chance to get more done. Or even just to make time for ourselves. I think that's always true. I think sometimes just even reveling in the little victories. You know, it's like, I think about the stories like, you know, stuff like Grimdark, where sometimes it's not about having total victory. Because I think total victory sometimes isn't quite manageable. I think it's also like I think total victory can be a little too much to chase for a time, right? What is attainable is little victories. I mean, I think about gameplay loops all the time, and gameplay, like video gameplay loops are basically a bunch of little victories that amount to reaching a better place than you started. And if you look at life as, okay, here's your chains, all these little loops that you have to finish and make before you have a complete piece. It's like, okay, but by the time you're done, you chained together this massive thing, and you've made all this progress, but you start by doing one link at a time. I think that's probably the biggest to me, it's the biggest inspiration of all. It's like, well, when you look at any piece of work, it's never the result of a single day of inspiration or putting it all together, right? You know, it's like I'm thinking about my book, like the newest book that I'm working on, right? And it's like every day I get about, I think the average across all of the days I've ever spent writing, I'd say it's like for me it's 802,000 words, but it's, you know, it's a book that's like, you know, 90 some, you know, it's like, it's probably gonna end up being 90 some thousand words, maybe to 100,000, I don't know. But, you know, it's like, that's the sort of stuff where, okay, how do you even begin to take that apart on a, like, okay, let's work on this for a very long period of time sort of scale, right? You know, and it's like, it takes me a good long while to put that together, but by the time I'm done, I look back at the book and it's like, oh, this is a whole book. This is hundreds of pages. But every day it's approaching it one page, well, you know, like one sentence at a time, one line, one paragraph. I feel like that's the most motivational thing, though, is that sometimes it's not about finishing the book, it's about finishing the sentence. And sometimes that's just enough to get us to keep moving, you know? It's even true when you just want to enjoy something, you know? It's like, oh, I want to read this book while I'm at work, but you know, it's like, how can I even get started? It's like, well, start with like a paragraph. Read the opening paragraph, like, there's a book I'm looking at right now that I really need to get around to reading, is you know, it's like I have a copy of the Brothers Grimm, like, collection of fairy tales, because I got it for Christmas, and I really want to read it. And it's like, I'm probably gonna, you know, probably starting this weekend when I get some time, it's gonna be, okay, break it down to, you know, read a story, read a thing in the book, and you're good. You know, it's like, I don't need to break it down in literary analysis. I don't need to do more with it. It's just read the story, enjoy the story, and that's enough. You know, you're good. You're done. And game dev is a lot of that. I think a lot of game design is having to take taking these large projects and having to break down working on different pieces of it, right? Like, I think especially looking at this game, it's like, you know, there probably was a day where somebody had to sit there and say, okay, how do I get the character to walk without clipping into the ground? How do I get these characters to move the way that we want them to? How do I make the world appear? How do I make the screen display the colors I want it to display, right? And that sort of stuff is, you know, it's like when you're playing the video game, you know, some of the stuff you just see it's a blink and you'll miss it moment, right? Like, oh, someone probably programmed that screen flash, and it's like, okay, how do you get it to do that every time so it's like exactly how they wanted it artistically? And there was probably somebody who had to sit there, once they got it working right, they were, you know, proud of themselves. They had to sit there and be like, yes, okay, good. You know, the thing is done. You know, and those are the sort of little victories that when you're working on a game that you have to just take. You know, it's like, oh, I got this part of the game running, or oh, I got this thing working properly, and that's really fun. I think for indie devs especially, I think it's so easy to get disheartened when you're working on a project and you're the only one doing the thing, and you're thinking about the final project. You know, you're thinking about the final product. Almost, I think at times you think about the final product more than you think about the current state of the project. Because you end up sitting there thinking, okay, well, I know what I want it to be, and it's not there yet, and it bothers me, you know? And maybe I'm speaking for devs. Maybe I'm speaking too much for people who I don't know, but I always feel like that's how it feels, is that it feels like I'm working on a project and it's like, okay, this is not where I want it to be. This isn't what I want it to look like, and it bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still green. You know, it's like those little frustrations do build up, but it's like, yeah, but you're not bad at your job if you're like, oh, today the final product isn't ready, you know? I think it's very easy to get down on yourself when it comes to stuff like that. Okay, I need to go the other way. I needed to turn off of encounters for a little bit so I could actually see where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, we'll just turn it off one more time. I don't think I need to turn off encounters too long. I just need... Ben Desmond got busy work. What's your favorite game you played for the first time last year? It could be older game or newer game. The only requirement is you played it for the first time last year. Oh man, that is a tough question. I'm just trying to like go back to that pillar. Oh yeah, I see. Let me go back to the pillar. That pillar. This one. Oh, Doi. This one. Oh my god, thank you so much. You caught that. Thank you. Favorite game I played for the first time last year. Okay, I'm gonna do two answers, but only because I don't know if I could. You know what I am gonna do really quick, just so I can put myself in the frame of mind to think about it. I'm gonna pop something open on my end really quick, just so I can look at it really quick. And I'm grateful that I keep these pictures in a place I can find them easily. My tier list picture from the year. So let's see. I'm gonna say specifically also that my criteria is that I'm gonna say, let's see. Can I zoom in please on this picture? Pictora. Why do you not allow me to zoom in? Pictora. There we go. Very good. Played for the first time last year. I'm looking at my list because I wanted to take a look at it myself because I'm like, okay, what What games should I compare? Like, what games are there? What should I compare? How should I compare them? Oh, right, it's right there. Let's see. I think my two greater contenders, like just for me, in my opinion, are my instinct is to say Tales of the Abyss or Persona 3 Reload. Like right off the bat, those are like my instinctual. This is where I want to start from in my head, but I feel like I need to consider all of the options, at least the ones that are like from the video, from like the tier list thing. I think some of it's also that I recognize that some of my favoritism is that the stuff in S tier is the stuff that my brain is going, okay, yeah, let's focus on this, because it's helping my brain recognize which ones I'm like still fixated on. Oh, I see. I think if I'm thinking favorite game of all of them though, see, my problem is that it does feel like it's supposed to be a tie between Persona 3 Reload and Tales of the Abyss. Like, on the one hand, because Tales of the Abyss is an older title, and I absolutely adore Tales of the Abyss. And Persona 3 Reload is like probably up. It actually kind of dethroned Persona 5 for me personally in terms of Atlas games. Okay, I guess the question is, can I burst these? No. Okay, good to know. Just gotta keep walking. Can I douse these? No. Can I punch them? No. Good to know. I think it's like Tales of the Abyss and Persona 3 are my gut instinct ones, but I think I want to also talk about, there's like, I think those are my two, but there's also a couple games that I think are fighting because of bias. Like, I turn to look at the list, and in my head, I'm like, okay, what's stopping me from immediately going Voice of Cards, The Forsaken Maiden? And it's like, well, because I know that it's like, that one is unfair because that game, I guess it's funny that I can say that game emotionally manipulated me. But that's also true for like Persona 3 and Tales of the Abyss, because I was really emotional at the end of both of those. Yeah, I think I don't know if I could decide between Persona 3 or Tales of the Abyss, because those two were like formative. Those were like insanely fantastic RPGs. I think if I step outside of RPGs, it's another like I almost want to say there's like a three-way tie there. Yeah, looking at this list, there's like, maybe a tie. I have a lot of tied answers before this question. It can also be by whatever criteria you want to judge it by. Yeah, it's like combining my criteria, like in my head, my criteria of objective idea, like thought processes, and then subjective, I liked it. It's like those two are tied. I don't think I could reasonably choose one or the other. And it's like they both have pros and cons that I recognize, but it only makes me love them more knowing these sorts of little issues, because it's like, well, I recognize their flaws and I love it anyway. And I think it's funny because number one spot is tied in that way, and then like basically what would be either number two or number three is tied in like three different ways. Probably, actually, it would be technically four, because thinking critically about games I played for the first time last year, I actually really like Neon White was actually a surprise one for me, because I just love that game. It's funny because I don't know how many people got to like see that one, like, because it was kind of one of those ones that I did on Sunday, like two different Sundays really, that I was super obsessed with, and it was kind of like it was one of those ones that I think I really liked, but it wasn't really like in my wheelhouse, so it wasn't quite, I don't think it was quite a chat favorite, which I don't think is a bad thing at all. I think sometimes I choose games not because they're like in my wheelhouse. I choose them because they're not in my wheelhouse. because as a game dev, I want to play games that are that like both are within and without my comfort zone. And Neon White is absolutely one that did not sit comfortably in my comfort zone for a good while there, and I liked it a lot for it. And it was really fun. I really love it. That one's a good one. And the other two games were Metroid Fusion and Princess Peach Showtime. And then I kind of like, I would say like in those three games, and then I would also put Voice of Cards right next to them. Voice of Cards is totally a bias thing, but Princess Peach Showtime and Metroid Fusion, really good platforming. I love those. Those are really fun. The other one that I look up there, and there's one that I'm like, it's like I really like Gris, but I didn't remember it very well, which I think was very bad of me. Must mean it's finally my turn. Here you go, Jenna. Synergy Blaze. What does that do? One of my friends answered by what he enjoyed talking about the most. Another by what story he enjoyed the most. Personally, do what game grabbed my attention the most. So whatever criteria help is what you use to help you. Yeah, it's like, it's funny because I think some of it is that I like thinking about it on multiple fronts, and some of that's just because, you know, game designer brain goes nuts over that sort of thing. It is kind of why. It's also kind of why I would get really annoying in college, because I would be that guy who's like, oh, well, why do you like this game? And I would also be like playing the game and trying to analyze it, but also having fun while, because I'm seeking the fun. Like, and with pretty much every game I've played, I'm at least looking for the fun. I feel like it can be very easy to look for, to try and like shoot for some wild form of excellence. But I think that like if a game is fun, I can just leave it alone, you know? It's like, oh, that's good enough. I think it wasn't one I played the first time, but one I beat the first time last year that was like surprisingly just really good was Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. That Scooby-Doo game is probably the best Scooby-Doo game. I will take no criticism, but that one actually surprised me because it almost like, it's like frustrating that its platforming is really solid, because it's like, what the heck? Why is this relegated to a Scooby-Doo game? Also, why is Don Knotts here? But that one was just funny. I think there's a couple, like the Crash Bandicoot series and the Spyro series, I think did pretty good, but I don't think they were, I think they were just fun, and I don't think they didn't really hit like favorites for me, but I really liked them. And Hollow Knight was one I didn't play. That wasn't the first time I played it, but it was the first time I had finished it, and I think it was good, but I don't think it again, it's one of those ones that doesn't go further. I also think Lies of P was also way better than I thought it was going to be. I think Lies of P was another one that felt like it wasn't quite a... I don't think that one's going in the viewer's choice category. But it was one that I kind of enjoyed on the virtue of it being... I think it's the first Souls-like I've played on stream. I think so. Because I don't think because I think anytime I've ever mentioned... Because technically I've played Elden Ring, but it was mostly just me passing time on something else rather than actually like starting a run in Elden Ring and playing it. So it's not quite the same, in my opinion. Because I didn't really play Elden Ring on stream. I just kind of messed around with Elden Ring on stream. Because I was like, oh, I have like 30 minutes. I should find something to do on stream. And it was like, okay, let me do that. Well, Lies of P was pretty good. I like that one. I think I appreciated the challenge that it offered. Because that was cool. Let's see, are there any... Lies of P was the most fun I had watching, mostly because of the dumb boss phase bit that happened with the final boss where you're making up dumb boss faces. I really liked it. I think it was like, because it just like, it's such a like wild game to play and finish. Retrieve it, yes. Magma Ball. What is a magma ball? Inventory. My god, we have too much. I have too much stuff. Hang on. I'm gonna give this stuff to... Let's see, can I... Lucky metals. Who else has lucky metals? This appears. My god, our inventory is full. Our inventory is stuffed to the gills with this crap. I'm gonna give this up to Jenna. But I really did appreciate... I did really appreciate what was being put down with Liza P. That was a good one. I think for like maybe for like the whack job games that I've played, I think I say whack job as in like games that I didn't really know what to think when I played it first. Might go into honorable mentions in a weird way. Was Silent Hill 2. I think that one definitely earned itself a spot in my Hall of Fame of games I wasn't sure I was going to enjoy, and then I got really into it. Okay, am I missing anything in this place is the question. I think we're done here. The bread achievement was the greatest thing about Silent Hill 2 for me. Well, and it's like I played the original this year, in 2024, and Mega Ball is the reason you're. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, then we're done here. Cool. We are done here. But I really enjoyed. I didn't get to play the remake of Silent Hill 2, but I played the original, and there was something about the original that is probably going to be stuck in my head for a very long time. So I appreciate that, because it kind of proved to have an interesting subversion of video game tropes. That I appreciated that James Sunderland is not he's a complex character, and I appreciated that he was absolutely not. It wasn't about being forgiven in any stretch of the imagination, and I thought that was an interesting take to have for video games. Because I think in written fiction, there's a lot of characters that are like, to put it nicely, unforgivable, despite being the protagonist of the story. But I feel like specifically, I need to get back to the ocean. I feel like specifically with Silent Hill 2, it just felt very wonderfully new to see the type of character that James Sunderland is really. I thought it was just like really good. I thought it was really well done. All right, you know what I can do? I can fly. What am I doing here? I can just fly. It's like I can just zip out of here. All right. Let's see. Where am I going now, actually? There was an achievement in the remake where you walk up to a bread cart and press interact, and all that happens is an achievement says bread. Interact with bread. I freaking love that. That's awesome. Let's see. Where do I go? Where do I go now? Okay, you know what's one thing I do need to get used to? Which one of these is... Okay, Gondolin Settlement. Which one of you is Angara? This is Angara, right? Yes. This is definitely the part of the this is the part of the game where I have to just mentally take in what I'm looking at here. Let's see. Where do I go now? You know what I probably should do is I should probably go back to, where's it called? Yalom. I should probably go back to Yalom while I have a chance, and I should probably go get all this stuff forged so I can get it out of my inventory. So I should probably go do that while I'm still thinking about it too, specifically. So we need to go back. We also do need to refill on our synergy stuff, so that'll be worth it too. Need to get out of here, though. I think getting this stuff forged and then sold will be a good time. Let's go do that. Where am I now? I am not where I think I was. The only downside with this map is that it is going to be a moment for me to understand still where I'm going. This way? No. Okay, where am I going again? Good grief. Tough thing is trying to remember how to get back there. You're also missing Jin still. Yes. I think the book says I should be getting one in Loho next, I think. Like, I missed one in Loho for something. I don't know what though. I'll have to go look. So we are going to... I'm going to need to go through a bunch of places, so... We have some side questing left to do. Also, we're well past the hour mark, but I hope everyone's having a good week. Hope everyone's taking time to, as I said, rest, recover, and rejuvenate, as well as getting started on the work of the year. Making those first strides towards big goals. Really hoping that I get to where I want with this week. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find the Jin next, though. I think doing Jin hunting will be the thing we do for a little while. I think getting this stuff done was just like wanting to make sure I don't forget to. I feel like this is the sort of thing that I feel like I probably could have waited to do this, but this feels like the sort of thing that needs to get done sooner rather than later, because my inventory is going to stock up really fast if I don't. So it's worth it. It's worth it to me to go and do this sort of stuff. Okay, and I remember now that I don't need to leave town to do this. I just need to... Been experiencing a snow week, a thing I didn't think I would experience again after graduating high school and not attending college. Wow. The weather has been, as they say, frightful. So, that is fair. Oh god. You know, I probably could have just done that instead. I almost slapped OBS on accident. That would have sucked. I was trying to close the picture that I had up for the tier list. It's kind of crazy to think about that. At least the gas fire is delightful. Yeah. I think it's kind of funny when I think about how weirdly rare it is that... Like, it makes sense that, you know, it's like, it does make some sense that, you know, like, you know, there's a number of jobs that say, like, okay, yeah, we do need you in regardless of weather, but it's like, it does stun me, though, how many jobs don't think about that. It's like, why? What truly is the benefit of this? Of, like, keeping... What do we gain from this? Go into here. So, as I recall, going to here counts. Let me go back. I do appreciate this place having the Belken drums. I take cash, here you go. Dragon Mail. Okay, question. Dragon Mail. How good is it? Give... Okay, so it's pretty solid. It's a pretty sizable upgrade, all things considered. I am gonna give it to Felix. Let's swap it for the Fairy Vest. Equip the Dragon Mail. Very good. The Fairy Vest, though, I should probably go sell that. But yeah, I think sometimes just having just days where the weather, it's like, hey, the weather is going to be crap. Can we like have a day? And I feel like it's one of those things that's nice when the day actually is given to you. It's funny because I think about the way that I do things is I usually have 7 blocked out what I call mental health days, where because I work for myself, so it's like, okay, well, if I'm going to have days off, I already have like a once a month day off that I plan out. Like, okay, here's at the beginning of the year I go find all the federal holidays and I note them down. Because it does feel like it's a nice thing to look forward to when you have when you have something to look towards, I think it does help the mind a fair bit. And I think it kind of sucks when we become adults and then our thought process is, oh yeah, we're going to just kind of, I mean, it's not just the weather. Full comment saying if you gave me a toy shovel, I'll be able to clear the roads better than what the snowplows did. Oh, that really sucks to me, is like when the snowplows aren't just doing the job as they should. Oh, excuse me. Blech. Yeah, it does feel sucky when that happens. It's just like, come on, man. Like, we're trying here. Corn. Keep the corn for now. Certainly does feel a little sad when when it's like, oh, why the heck does the... But I think it's sad when we don't have those sorts of... Oh wait, no, don't get rid of that. Keep that for now. I'm gonna sell the lure cap though, I don't want that. Then clear the center of the roads where I live, so you're taking tight corners and running to snowbanks just to make turns. That's just awful. It's even worse because it's like, well, it doesn't really solve anything, really. Kind of just like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. It is also just a little weird when... I think it's also weird when, you know, you're looking at what the... you're looking at the roads, it's like, dude, how do you expect to get out of the driveway if the middle of the... It's like, how do you expect to get out of the driveway if only the middle of the road is clear? You know, it's like, where I live, it's like, if the snow is that bad, it's like, okay, well, I guess we're just not getting... I guess the snowplows are just not gonna help us. Great. I do remember one time I saw a snowplow actually get stuck on my road. It did kind of suck. Two opposing lanes have to share the lane in some places because they went with the lines instead of the lanes. Yeah. Wait, stealth armor. Is that cursed? Cursed armor, weak against earth. Oh, I hate that. Oh. That sucks. You know what? Good I made something with it, but I'm gonna sell it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of when the weather forces unsafe traffic conditions, because that feels like a very easy way for things to go wrong. Yeah, but I think it sucks that we don't have a lot of people lack those little things to look forward to. I was talking about little victories earlier, but even just having little reprieves, you know, just like, you know, it feels like we have to make them ourselves so much more often than the world's offering, like, putting them down on occasion. Like, obviously, I don't think the world needs to hand us anything, but it does feel a little sad sometimes when, you know, you're sitting there thinking, oh, you know what would be nice is if we had, like... Equip this item? No. You know, like, I think about the... Let's see, 513, 432... This is a bigger jump in power, so we'll do that. And then I'll give the Viking axe to Isaac / Roy. There we go. Then there's 2 water things to forge. Yes, we're gonna need to. I think while we're here, we're gonna forge everything so we get everything we want and everything we need. We're here anyway, so we might as well get this done. But it feels almost like fiction when somebody says, "Oh yeah, you know, it's like we're gonna have this little break for the story and the characters." It's like, oh, that's kind of sad. It's like, oh well, I think we all need those little victories, those little moments of levity and reprieve. It makes life a little bit happier. Pure circlet, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna give him the Golem heart next, or Golem core next. We'll do this one next. I'm gonna go sell some of the other stuff because I'm gonna see if the pure circlet's good, but we'll see equipment. Pure circlet, give. it's actually worse. Aw, man. Oh, what are you gonna do? Let's go sell some stuff. This is good though to get done. We probably, it would have been a little bit awkward if we didn't do this at this point. There we go. Let's see. Am I missing anything else? Oh, we can sell the stealth armor. Yeah, the sad thing is I have all this money and I have no freaking clue what to do with it. I have absolutely no idea what to do with all this money. Definitely feels like it feels like I have too much. It feels like the money thing is a legitimate concern. I feel like economically, this game, like RPGs are kind of prone to economies cracking. You know, I just think of how Persona 5 by the end of Persona 5 and 3 by the end of it, you can have obscene wealth and absolutely no like checks on that. So it is one of those things where it just happens. But I think it's funny when I think it's funny when I think about that sort of stuff, because it happens all the time and it's not a bad thing, but I think it can be bad if the game isn't meant to live with that. You know, if the game's design doesn't really support the economy being cracked. I think this game is okay with it, you know, because you're not really getting your best weapons from stores anyway. But it also means that money is basically kind of feels like money's meaningless in this world. Like I've had absolutely like insane amounts of money for a good chunk of the game, and I haven't really needed to worry about it. You know what? I think I'm just gonna give this to. I'll just give it to Piers. Here you go, buddy. And then we have the Zillion armor. Fully believe that 90% of RPGs, when everything's said and done, the economy crashes. Honestly, true. It's pretty true, though. I think especially with... Oh, this was just water and... You know what, actually? You know what's funny? Genuinely, I might want to put this on... I might want to give this to Piers. Because then... Because I don't know if I'm going to bring these two with me to the final fight, maybe? I don't think so, but... Don't really know. It's maybe just the level difference right now, but... I'll think about it. But I'll give it to Piers for now. I am also going to... For now, I'm going to swap their Jin back around, so... Just because. Yeah, I think that's true though. But it's not a bad thing, because in terms of gameplay, it's, and also in some places, it's actually very good that the economy lets you just kind of have wild freedom to do as you need. Like Persona 5, once you get your system figured out and you have all your stuff, you do kind of just get to run rampant and wrap up everything as you need. I'm gonna send my lads back for now. And I think it actually helps the game in places that it does that, because I feel like if it didn't do that, it would be really easy to get way too stressed about money and how you're going to fit everything in by the end there. So I think it does work in the game's to the game's benefit. Let's see, do we have anything else? I'm going to check really quick. Do we have anything else in our inventory that we absolutely need to have worked on? Because the magma ball's not processable. Let's see. Nobody else has anything we need to work on. Oh, we have one more tier stone. Okay. There we go. I think some of it's also just the escalation of how RPGs traditionally escalate. Do you think there would be a funny post-game story where you had a completely unrealistic amount of money, then you had a quest where you had to fix everything you caused by you tanking the economy? I think what's funny is how many things could be I think it's one of those things that could be hand-waved if you looked at it from a particular point of view. Because I'm thinking about... the ways that some games have economical like shuffles. I'm thinking about how the economy, like, because the economy kind of feels like it's meant to service the player, not the world. And it's only when the game tries to insist that it's servicing the world and not just the player that the internal rules of the world seem to break. Like, I think the Persona games avoid it kind of handedly by being... How would I put it? It's like they're a little bit loose with what is actually being... with what is really being handed to the economy. Because that's one thing that I think Persona 3 danced around that question a little bit. Because it definitely felt like the game was able to have its cake and eat it too with stores. Because the only stores that you really went in and bought stuff in, it was kind of like within reasonable amounts that you could buy some things. And then the ones that weren't being run by like people who were aware of what was going on, the ones that weren't being run by those types of people were the ones that kind of you just bought regular stuff from, and even if you bought it in obscene quantities, it wasn't a big issue. Like the example I could think of is that the pharmacy guy, the guy at the pharmacy in Persona 3, is not really. I don't think he really cares if you bought like a bajillion band-aids, because he's just thinking, oh yeah, you're in sports, whatever, man. And then the other two shopkeepers, it's like your money might just be getting recirculated and laundered. Who knows? Like I don't think they even really care. But I think each RPG has a different question to it. But mechanically, it just comes from the escalation of threats. You know, it's like, oh well, you're fighting bigger enemies, so you're going to end up. Let's see, the Yakuza games do a good job with it, but making so anytime you aren't playing the main characters, they are awful with money, or go to jail and lose it all, or get drunk and get robbed and gambled it all away. I feel like it makes logical sense, though, that, like, the Yakuza games, like, of course, have a way to explain why you don't have a million yen, like, millions of yen in every game. That makes sense. Let's see, we need to go back up to Loho. That's the one we need to go to next. I think like traditional RPGs tend to hand wave it just because it is a little bit of a frustration. It's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like when you're playing D&D and somebody says, "Hey, are you counting your arrows?" You know, it's like, dude, this isn't that kind of story. It kind of feels like that's the sort of thing that it's a little easier to hand wave, if only because it is like if the game did actually care enough to worry about that sort of thing, I feel like it would only be at the detriment of the player that it would like be enforced. Like, oh, by the way, the economy or whatever, and it's like most games do not have the means to simulate like complex economies anyway, so Let's see, north. But I think it's one of those things like I'm thinking about the quote from, I think it was Harrison Ford who said something about it, where it's like, hey kid, it ain't like, because I think like Mark Hamill said something about like, oh well, wouldn't this happen? Wouldn't, like, what about this? And then it's like, I think he said specifically, hey kid, it isn't that kind of movie. And it's like, some of the Yakuza games, you losing everything is literally what drives the plot forward, so it works well for them. That makes sense. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, that works. Let's see. Oh, that's why we got the magma ball. That's right. I just remembered we needed something to load into this cannon. Hello. It just occurred to me. Oh yeah, the magma ball. The ball of magma. The magma ball. Is everyone all right? Did you hear that? That sound is incredible. What do you think you're doing making all that noise? Hey, look at that. What are you looking at? It wasn't me, it was the wall. Wow, it just fired through the wall. How did you manage to break down the wall? Ah, never mind. What's important is we can dig on the other side of the wall now. We can dig holes. The cannon's all yours. It's gonna be tough carrying that thing around. Those guys are new in town, aren't they? Do you think they came from Ateca or Hesperia? I don't know, but I can tell that you came by boat. Please just give me a cannon. Our camels have their hair should be wet because they're coming out of the trash compactor. Yeah, that's the one. And Harrison Ford stopped him saying, "Kids, not that kind of movie." Yeah, that's the one. That's the quote exactly, where it's like, that's the quote. That's the quote, where it's like, I think sometimes, as much as we'd love a in-universe explanation for why something happens or why something doesn't happen, sometimes it's just a matter of, dude, it would just be, it's not that kind of, it's not that story, you know? I swapped to my box for a little bit. But I think that's the kind of thing where sometimes it is nice when you do think ahead. I think as a writer, especially, when I think about that stuff and it's like, oh, cool, I did actually plan that far ahead, you know, and I thought about that sort of stuff. But most of the time, it's just like, dude, it isn't that kind of, it just isn't that, it just isn't worth it to get too far onto that with the story, you know? Because sometimes it just isn't worth it. So this could be Harrison Ford's lack of enthusiasm when it comes to Star Wars. Well, I think that might, you know, that could be part of it. But I think it really was like, and I think it really is genuinely, though, the fact is, though, that it was kind of like, that's a sort that it is sort of a thing, though, where when you're looking at the story, it is kind of like, okay, you don't really need to get too in the weeds with it. Yeah, so it's probably a mix for him. Yeah, I think so. I think especially because it's just one of those things that feels like it's okay that it wasn't really like a big deal, because it's not really a detail most people would really care about anyway. And that's sort of how it feels with some little game mechanics to me, where it's like, well, yeah, it would be good to have an answer, but it's not required, you know? Because some questions don't need to be answered by the player, or by the game, rather. Like, as much fun as it is to have an answer, sometimes it's better to leave that sort of stuff to the players or to the viewers, because it just isn't worth it sometimes to answer them, you know? You know, it's like, as sad as that is to say, it is sometimes like, dude, because some questions are better answered by the people who are taking in the story. At least that's how it feels to me. I don't think it's really something that, I don't think it's something that is always the approach. I don't think like leaving all questions to the player or the reader is the best answer, but sometimes it's better. The thing kind of stuck on the ground. Let me look. Ah, I see. We're getting use out of this. We're getting use out of this scooping. There we go. More golem cores. Good spot. I just didn't even see it. Let's look around a little bit. Hello, sir. Saw some of the village men carrying the cannon out of town. Should probably go look at it. I should probably go witness the cannon being put on my ship. Hello. You don't have anything to worry about. We got the cannon on your ship with no problems. Now we're going to start excavating the ground north of the hole you knocked a hole in. They're just gonna go dig a hole. I'm gonna go look really quick and see if the hole's already started, because if they started it, I'm gonna go see if there's anything we can do. Let's go see. Nope, they're just looking around. All right, cool. Truly, the urge to dig a hole. I understand. Hello. Hello, ma'am. I need an inn. Then you have, though on the polar opposite of answer, you have FNAF, where the story's 95% questions and 5% confirmed facts. I feel like the only confirmed facts that, in my mind, the only things that really matter is animatronics want to kill you, and God, why did they keep building restaurants? Kind of feels like the number of restaurants they built, regardless of the chronological order, it feels kind of like, okay, how many places were built with like the Fazbear name before they said, hey, maybe we shouldn't do that? Maybe you should stop giving this guy the chance to make more insane things. Where am I going next? There's an island up here I haven't been to yet. That'd be worth it. Whee! I feel like those kind of games, like, I think Dark Souls, like, FromSoft games do this as well, where they leave a lot of things up to interpretation, which I don't think is a bad thing, but I feel like for people who like concrete answers, it does feel like the sort of storytelling that isn't very fun for that sort of, for like concrete answers. And it definitely sometimes feels like, it sometimes feels weird when you're looking for direct narrative and you have to go digging through item descriptions, or it's up to you to figure those sorts of things out. Hello, small one. I will reach this one. Not across the glaciers of the Northern Sea, you'll need magma balls. They come from volcanoes. The best place to get them is magma rock to the south. Huh. Would have helped Scott sat down sooner than 3 to actually think of a broader story, and sooner than 4 to actually sit down and figure out what the story was. Oh my god, I just realized where this is. Wait a minute. That can't be right. Wait a minute, what? I don't know why it just occurred to me that I know where... Didn't I see an island similar to this earlier? I swear I saw a place like this earlier. Meow. Yeah, I think that is one where the story... Having a written plan would have helped. Even, like, he could have written it the same way, but just knowing what the truth is, having it written down would have been nice, you know? Hello. Because that's the sort of thing that I think can sometimes get in the way of a story being able to have some coherent, coherent movement. Let's see. There we go. I think that's something, though, that can be a bit painful on the writing side, is if you don't actually stop and think about the ramifications of what your storytelling is going to have when you keep building on it. Especially if you're doing a larger continuous story, I think it can be very easy to end up doing that to yourself on accident. It's one of those things where you can end up playing yourself very easily because you end up putting together a story that you didn't really think about how it was going to end up by the end of it. There we go. Apple. What does the apple do again? I know the apple is a stat boosting item. Boost attack. Use... At least with Dark Souls, there's a lot of confirmed facts. This problem is that the questions sometimes have answers that are incorrect, that are also incorrect and correct. Yes. It's like... I think that it's like, there are a lot of confirmed facts. It's just how you get them can sometimes be a little bit dicey. You know what? Felix is just gonna go dummy mode with the power, as they say. Question: how am I meant to go back to the? I don't think I remember how to get out of here. But I think it's just one of those things where it's like a choose your own adventure where you only get to the end of each story. Yeah. I think with Dark Souls, it's kind of like, it's good when it's interpretation, but it's another thing when you only have interpretation. Like, it's nice to have some confirmed facts interspersed with your continuously left alone sort of like storytelling. All right, now the question becomes, do I have anything else I need to do before I go chasing after cars? Karst. My brain is gonna default to cars, but I know that some of that is just because I need to make sure it's the other one that I keep forgetting. Spaghettio. Agatio, that's his name. How did I get his name from saying Spaghettio? Really? That feels rude. That feels a little rude to sit there and think, okay, what's his name again? Oh yeah, Spaghettio. It's like, oh, great. So I don't think there's anything else I'm missing at this point. Unless I'm wildly confused. I think I got everything. At least I think so. Because it seems like we have the brain is a strange thinking box. Well, it's like I had to get to the memory somehow, so it's good that I was able to figure it out at least. You know what? I guess we are gonna go. I guess we're just gonna go now. I don't know, because it's like I don't really. Let me look at my. Oops. Let me look at my Jin really quick. Because we have 8 of everything except for fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because we have 8 of everything except fire. And I'm pretty sure the rest of them are going to be in the last area of the game. At least I hope so. And besides that, I feel confident in my strength, so... Maybe that's misplaced, but I feel confident enough to go. So I'm not going to dilly-dally. I do think this game does... It's like, this game does a lot of interesting stuff with the open world format. And I feel like... I every time I want to say, like, okay, but how is the world is this big? And then I go, yeah, but it's this big in 2003. Like... And that's not that doesn't disqualify it from criticism, but it reminds me that this game was doing a lot of ambitious stuff in its time, and it was doing so on handhelds, you know, like, and I have to remind myself that sometimes you do something in the game sense with a game or with a story, not because it's going to be like the #1 best idea possible, but because it's an audacious risk. And I feel like this game's greatest asset is that it takes a lot of interesting risks. And I think that alone is enough to elevate it a little bit further ahead. Sounds Exchange for some of the coolest things back in the day. I think that's kind of part of it too, is that it feels like this game has like, and the fact that the biggest size constraint this game has that had to shove, it had to do two different games on 2 different cartridges so that it could work, I think is just insanely cool. Like, okay, you had such an awesome story figured out that you knew that you wanted to build it this way. And to me, that's just awesome. Like, okay, you knew what story you wanted to tell so strongly that you guarantee, it's like you said, nope, it has to be done this way. There is no other way this can be done. And I commend this, because man, the confidence to be able to look at this game and say, okay, no, it needs to be 2 games, and it's going to be 2 games because we have to. I think it's super cool. Certainly doesn't hurt either that the game itself is really just awesome. Like, the amount of stuff that it's doing at this point is just mind-boggling to me. Like, the sheer scale of the world is impressive. I think the thing about the scale of the game's world that still surprises me is that it's not just in size. Because as much as I have sometimes been a little frustrated by I think book 2, I think the Lost Age's main issue for me was that there's a slight lack of actual pointed direction in terms of, okay, like in some parts of this game, it doesn't really keep you going in a direction. I think the end of the game, the beginning of the game did a better job of doing so, and the middle is a lot of having to figure out where you're going. But I don't think I can fault this game for take us between those 2 blocks of ice for shelter. We'll fire the cannon. Fire the magma ball. Oh. We did it. We can keep going now. Let's head for the northern seas. Well, that was pretty sick. But it's like little stuff like that. Like that little detail. Like, really? Like, look at that. But it's the fact that it's like, I can accept the lack of direction in the second game because they're still doing little things like that. They're doing all the, like, and also in terms of design, they're doing stuff that's really pushing what games are capable of to, like, a logical extreme. And that's super cool. You know, it's like, there's a lot going on in these games. And I appreciate this game's the game's audacity to try things. Prox. Hello. Felix, welcome back to Prox. Feels like only Mars Lighthouse still needs lighting. Agatio didn't think you'd be coming back here, so I'm a little surprised to see you. Oh, hi. Hello. Once the final lighthouse is lit, the winds should weaken. They keep getting stronger, though. Hello. Rift at Mars Lighthouse gets wider every day. If we don't find a way to stop it, it's going to devour Prox entirely. Chieftain told me that the rift is growing larger by the just like Gaia Falls is. Better light the Mars beacon suit or Prox is finished. Not too long ago, I climbed the mountains to the north and looked at the rift. It's huge. Huh. You know, it's funny. It's like, just looking at this town, these people didn't really, they just want to live their life and be happy, but your mother knows that you're strong and healthy, so I'm sure she's very relieved. But it does feel like, I think the leadership of Prox probably got a little too overzealous on the other hand, but man. I feel like it's emissaries to Vale to tell them that Wayard is dying, but they wouldn't listen to us as only they had to listen to us. Vale's elders were stubborn. They refused to listen to us, and they drove us out by force. We had gone in peace, hoping to convince them of the plight our world faces. Gageo cars left for Mars Lighthouse a little while ago. Hello. Felix, you're back, and you learned how to use signage. You can sense the power inside of you. It's strong. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Talk to shopkeepers from behind the counters. Will talk to you. I see. People Satoros rescued from the storm in Vale should be waiting in their room. Once Mars Lighthouse has been lit, they'll be free to return home. Don't forget, Felix, your mother and father are staying in the north end of Prox. Oh, thanks. I should probably go see them. I feel like this is the sort of stuff, though, that's like a little bit... it's almost a little dark. I do feel bad for these people because, man, they really did get screwed over being stuck up here and then... Oh, hey, Vale's having issue. Hey, Wayard's gonna die. Oh, I know. Okay, goes like, yes. You would say that. You come from somewhere warm and sunny. We didn't have anything to play with, so we decided to make this thing. Aw. Parents told me that it'd do good to get some fresh air, but I'm freezing. It's so cold and bitter that we decided to hide out inside our igloo. Aw. Poor kids. People are saying they've been killed. Oh no. Prox will be sure that's not all. Eventually Gaia Falls will continue to erode, eventually devouring all of Wayard. I thought about our needs and they extinguished the Great Lighthouses. Now because of them our Great Land is dying. It does seem to me like this is just proof that the lighthouses are going to be it's like... It's interesting because I'm curious now why the lighthouses were put out in the first place. Like, they say that it's because, oh yeah, alchemy's power is too great, but it's like, okay, but there clearly must have been a reason, right? Like, I don't think it would have been just a matter of... Oh, I'm so proud of... Oh, that's nice of you, man. What do you have to sell? Nothing I need. Okay. Good to know. Oh, so Felix was pretty much raised in Prox. I understand now. Keep a close eye on the northern skies. We'll see a bright flash in distance. I'll know the last beacon has been lit. Like, I'm really curious if there's anything else here. Hello, sir. Huh. I will say the music here is really nice, though. I do like the music a lot. Oh, hello. Hello, small one. Just slapped him, oops. I'm very curious about the way this is going to end, though, because it feels like this is going towards something that I'm not really sure I'm ready to handle. Put it plainly. It feels like the kind of story ending... This feels like the kind of story ending that I'm not really sure if I'm ready for the ending. Whee! Oh, nothing up there, huh? Whoa! Let's see. How are we doing on Jin? Seems like we're doing alright on Jin so far, but... I'm probably missing one fire one. Alright, let's go. Continue. Feel like the weather is just funny to me because now I'm like able to look at it now a little closely. Focusing my eyes on it, it's like it's funny how much you can get away with when something's moving fast enough. Because I can just see the... Can't wait for Agashio and his men any longer. If we wait much longer, the wind's still making it impossible to reach the lighthouse. I'm going to the lighthouse, why don't you come with me? Well, I can't let you go on your own. If something were to happen to you, who would lead our village? Please, you must let us go in your stead. I expect to accomplish what Agashio and Karst could not. May have been more powerful than us, but we can't just stand by. They're not just coming back, just like Satoru, so you have to let us try. Won't allow it. Listen to your elder, he speaks wisely. Speaking to you too, Puele. Agashio Karst cannot do the task, how can you, a single man, hope to do it? What are you saying? We stand around debating that our town is doomed for certain. Can't risk sacrificing more lives. Aw. Well. Hello. This will help us. They have Felix. Oh, hi. Heard that you'd return to us. You look so much stronger than when you left. Seems you have brought some allies with him. Yes, I am Kraden. My name is Roy. Roy, isn't that... That's the name of the one Agashio said he had killed Satoru Minardi. Roy, stop that. You are correct, but he had his reasons for fighting him. Satoru Minardi had invaded Vale, stolen its sacred treasure, triggered a volcano. You cannot blame him for pursuing them and fighting to regain what they had stolen. We only wanted to stop them. We didn't think they'd fight us to the death. They'd flung themselves into the opening of Venus Lighthouse's beacon. Did they put up a good fight? I'll bet you thought you didn't stand a chance against them, huh? You were probably really tense the whole time. Satoru Minardi had a job to do, that was all. Aw. At least they kind of vindicate. They kind of vindicate the first games. I'm sad they lost their lives in their quest, but there was no avoiding it. What has happened cannot be undone. We should cooperate to find a way to save Wayard. We understand that they have made for Mars Lighthouse and not returned. All that remains for us is to wait until Gaia Falls carries us all to our doom. Seems that it's is as dangerous as all the rest. We have only a few soldiers remaining and none who can make the climb to the Eyrie. Only Satoru and perhaps Agashio are strong enough to reach the top. None of them can help us now. I think we can do it? Yes. I agree. We've climbed 3 lighthouses already. What's one more? Let's go to Mars Lighthouse. They've proven themselves strong enough. I say we trust in Felix. It's an unexpected turn of events, but yes, I think you can light the lighthouse. Off to the Mars Lighthouse. Let's go. There's one more thing I don't want you to forget. In order to light the beacon, you'll need to have the Mars Star. And they have the Mars Star now. You must find Agashio and Karst. You must take the star from them. Thank you for your help. The future of Wayard rests in your hands. I like the snow. And again, it's like when you're working with limited resources, it works really well to use little details like this. Whoa. Oh, that's just like primordial. That's just primordial void. I see. Well, that's dark and scary. Dark and scary. I keep forgetting that's not a thing when I enter here. There's a house to the right of you in that previous. Wait, really? Hang on. What do you mean? To the right of me? Up here? Or did I go too far? I probably went too far. Okay, just saying. I just want to stand out here really quick. Like, let me go back really quick then. Hang on. I just wanted to look really quick also because I did want to see what was up here because, man, it looks really cool. It looks so cool. I would like to investigate the void. Man. Oh, that's weird. You can actually see where the weather sort of stops, though. Oh, that's okay. That's a little freaky. I'm out of here. Okay, let's go. Oh, there we go. House to the right of you in that previous screen. Oh, like in the space that we talked to the elders. Hang on. Let me go back. Here. Here? No. Yeah, okay, here. Hang on. Brain is working. There. There it is. Well, they're not here. Strange, we looked all over the village. We can't find any trace of them at all. Everyone says they've practically vanished without a trace. It's so strange. You don't think they wouldn't have gone to the lighthouse. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, he's probably gonna be upset we didn't follow his order to free them, though. He was clear about it, too. When Felix returns to Proc, set his parents free. Hello. Felix and Joel coming back to his parents now. They're just gone. Hmm? A letter? No. There's some strange doll used for fishing. There's strings coming from the one that's normal. Lady, what is up? Well, ordered me to set your parents free. That's why I'm here now. The only thing is no one else is here. I don't know where your parents went. What do you mean by that? Are they hiding? Am I missing something? I can't access whatever this is. Stepping on a beach. Huh. I do not quite see what I need to do. Is it just come in here and see that this happened? Is there a door? Maybe there's a there must be something I'm missing, right? Yep. Oh, just okay, that's it. Okay. I'm really curious where they went then, because that seems like an oddly specific it seems like an oddly specific detail to have in here. Okay. Huh. Alrighty. Now I can go to Lighthouse? Maybe. Try save my game. Wait, oops. Time to save the game. In we go. Into the lighthouse we go. I think. Whoa. Oh, dragons. Imagine dragons. What do you desire from me, game? I see. Understood. Thank you, game. Just I see. Understood. Probably need to look around a little bit anyway. That is a doodle bug. What? What do you mean by doodle bug? What does that mean? I don't think I understand what you're putting down. I like the backgrounds here, though. This looks really sick, though. It's interesting that this place is technically the fire lighthouse, but it has like it's all iced over. So I'm curious how that's gonna play. How that's gonna play in terms of the organization of this place. Kind of funny that this place is going to be a mix of fire and ice. Oh, hello, Mimic. I haven't seen one of these in a moment. That's pretty good. Probably good that we get one of these. We haven't had one in a while anyway. Oh boy. It's funny. It is funny though coming to see a place like this and then seeing old enemies again. I do appreciate it a lot though. I feel like mimics are almost a welcome reprieve battle-wise because they're pretty easy to deal with. I'm sorry, a cookie? Cookie. Ah! Maximum E. Alright, is there anybody I really need that for? Part of me's thinking I should use it on Felix just so that like later we're just good. I feel like we're kind of loading Felix right now, which is fine, but it is a bit weird. Okay, what is this desire of me? I can't go this way. Yeah. Can I go in here? Raptor. I see. Oh wait, these guys are the fire type, so I should probably just have Jenna on healing or slapping duty. Probably not great for me to waste the points right now. Man, some of these attack animations though, it's just they're so good still. They still feel awesome, even after all the time I've seen, every time, even after I've seen them 100 times, they don't get old. I can appreciate that. Oh, you do not hold the star. You shall not ascend to the heavens. Be gone. You know what? Fair enough. I just want to look around though. My God, giant! I do love the dragon face. This looks awesome. I think this game definitely pushed the envelope on Raptors Distant Earth, actually. You know, it makes sense. I just wanted to, I think at this point I'm just using what I can synergy wise, but might need to check that. I might need to see if fire works on Raptors. Oh, good chance. Let's see if fire works on Raptors. I could check the book, but I'm not gonna, because what's the point in that? The book does have all the download on the stat lines, but I don't need that. I feel like if I wanted to preordain my victories, I would just that would be something I could do on my own time. I don't know how to activate those though. That seems a little How does one Oh wait, there's a ladder. It's probably gonna be go in, cook the bird before eating the bird. Hey, it does work. Also, Lolifan, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Apple. Okay, that's worth it. That was worth it for me to come out here for. That's good. You know what? 100% worth. You know what? We're gonna boost Shiba's attack. Now we have all four with high attack, so this is good. Are there any other doors? No. Okay, so we can go back in now. I do that every time. the very least, a lot of these enemies are weak enough for me to handle. So I'm not horribly worried, all things considered. Okay, can I do anything about these is the question. Can I use burst? I might as well try it at least once because I don't know if it's gonna work or not. And at this point, there's no shame in trying. All right, just all right. Let me go back up to here then. Could probably go back up to the that like big boss dragon door and see what's going on. Go back. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's probably a door I'm missing. It's probably like, okay, it's probably a doorway I'm just not seeing right away. Which has happened enough times in this playthrough. I saw the way. Oh, okay. Well, and if you saw it, then I definitely should have seen it, so that makes sense. Let me go back. Wait. I feel like this, it's like, because I technically get around my own... It's kind of funny, because I get around my own... Let's see. Oh, you know what? I probably should have been using reveal, because reveal probably could have helped too. Minos warrior. Oh, isn't that the guy that looks kind of like the asset in RPG Maker? I feel like the Minotaurs in this game kind of remind, like, yeah, because they look kind of similar now that I think about it. Oh, I'm a fool. Hang on. Wait. Is it this way? Cool. Whoa. Huh. Ah, here it is. Okay, there we go. Yes, I understand now. My understanding has hence increased. Ah! Very good. Understanding enhanced. Very good. And the question becomes, can I continue that? Dang it. God. You know, I do think about it sometimes that of all the video game music I've heard, I feel like some of it exists in my memory and some of it exists in the back of my head rent-free. I feel like this game is going to be one of those ones where the battle music comes back to me in like a random dream. And I'm just going to think about it because it comes up again. Which makes total sense because the music is... Oh... I appreciate a lot that the music in these games never felt like it ever faltered. Because that is something that a few RPGs I feel like I'm thinking about. The one I'm thinking of is how like Lies of P had like some really good songs and some songs that I just went, oh yeah, it's boss music, who cares? And then there's stuff like There are some games where I can't name the songs, but I know the vibes of them at this point. And it's not an insult to the music, though, because the music's still good. It's just like, oh, what the... Small one, how do I reach you? Shaft device is poking up through the floor? What? What do I do about you? Wish to reach this. You know, I just thought of it. You know what's funny is it just occurred to me. There was something that occurred to me when I thought about it. Hang on, Firebird. You know what? Even though it's not gonna do a lot, I'm gonna try and get rid of the Minos warrior really quick. See how much damage we do. Not too bad. Damage-wise, we're doing good. Oh, just a ton of experience. Okay. Very good. I just thought of it, though, that the wall on the one side looked similar to something we saw earlier. Hang on. I like the fact this is the fire dungeon because Mercury and Jupiter are lit, that the elements are out of balance, so it's too cold to heat the lighthouse. See, it's like, it's interesting because it's a nice subversion of what has been established, because it comes from the story that, oh yeah, the lighthouses are out of whack, and that means the elements are out of whack, and because they're out of whack, this lighthouse isn't working as intended. Though it does make me wonder if there was a method to the madness, as it were. You know, like, was there a reason why the lighthouses had to be lit in the specific order? And it makes me wonder if there was a reason why Satoru and Minardi had to go out first to go light the other lighthouses rather than start with theirs then leave. Oh wait, no, they explained that already. No, you're right. Because they needed other people. They needed other people's synergy to get in. That's right. I guess my question becomes, if they got somebody who could open it, I guess that could be. I'm trying to think, because I guess it could theoretically be explained by. Can I use burst on this? I was thinking about it, and then because I used burst on the other thing, maybe burst will work here. No. Ah. Devil frog. All right, can I blow this up? Just wanted to make sure before I ran too far ahead. But I feel like because they explained it earlier that, I guess my question would be more that why didn't they go forward and go back up to the Mars Lighthouse to light it first? But I guess technically you could explain it with, oh, but the enemies are too strong to get through. And that's why that's clearly why they didn't want people going into the Mars Lighthouse first. So they needed strong warriors, but just a curious thing. Well, Todonpa got demoted to random encounter. Oh, that was Todonpa, you're right. He really did get demoted, holy crap. They just show up here. Wow. Poor guy. Poor guy lost his boss fight status. That sucks. Poor guy. He got demoted. Oh, it sucks. It does feel funny when you see it happen, though. Okay, that's good. How does one? Shaft of ice is poking up through the floor. Oh, is it pound? Maybe it's pound. Maybe it's grind? Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. Ooh. Oh, and now I can use burst. Okay, I see. I understood the puzzle. God, this is going to be the ultimate test of whether or not I can think. I feel like this music is going to be a little too intense for me to take in for long periods of time, though. The only downside with the music in the Mars Lighthouse is that this music is very intense. Especially on the time signature side, because I can feel that. Definitely has a lot going on. This music definitely has a lot going on, so I'm definitely I feel like it's the lighthouse music itself that is probably going to tire me out a little bit mentally. I'm thinking about the way that the Belkan drums feels, you know, it's like, but this one's more of it's because the time signature is unique. And the introduction keeps making my brain go a little bit nuts. Because it's like, it's very flurry of notes in my head. Oh, cool. Now we can go in. What do I do now? Let's see. Wah. Need to adjust my headphones a little bit. There we go. Box. How does one acquire box? Box Machina. I cannot acquire it. Okay, we'll come back to that. Ah. I feel like once we stop leveling up, I think I'll like once it becomes far less common that we level up, I'll probably turn off encounters with the avoid, but I don't want to turn it off too early because I know that it would be a poor decision to not level up at this point in the game. I feel like this is the sort of... I'll come back to that. I feel like this is the sort of place where leveling up is going to be key. Especially with the ways that the world is sort of the world's sort of telling me this is going to be okay. Okay, this just lets me see what's going on. Okay, got it. This sort of feels like the last area. I don't really want to play fast and loose with leveling even at this point. Because I feel like this is the kind of place where if I start getting lazy about leveling up, that if I actually do get to fight the final boss today, this is the kind of thing that would absolutely get me cooked if I'm not being careful. Ow. You know, I wanted to try it anyway just to see what would happen, but I don't think it was worth it. I'm pretty sure it's just using Blaze and that's it, but... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Am I foolish? Dragon statue. I see. I am now understanding why it was so easy to get across. I am now understanding why it was very easy to get across. I see. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a little bit difficult. I can feel that. I do like that it's able to do the little push thing. Okay, run. Yeah, this music is very intense to listen to for long periods of time. Ow. Okay, question. Does it get reset if I fall, if I have to come back into the room? Because if it does, then that's gonna be a little tough to make work sometimes. Let me see, though. I feel like this is gonna be one of those ones that's gonna be... I might have to turn on a void for a little... you know, I'm gonna turn on a void real quick while I figure this out. While I figure out this... While I figure this puzzle out, let me go look. Okay, it does. Okay, that's good to know, but that sucks. That does suck a little bit. You know, it does seem to be... It does seem to be a little bit of an issue. Oh god, no. Wait. I did not mean to push on that. That's my bad. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, this is... I can already tell this puzzle is going to make my brain... I think it's worse because this one has the added stress of random encounters will just sometimes be in the way. So that is going to be a bit of a difficulty, I find. I think I see the general strategy, but I'm not sure if I... Oh no, this is bad. Bad idea. Bad idea, ODaM. That was not good. Why? You know what, though? I think I see the strategy. I have an idea, but it's not good. As a strategy, it sucks, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Only like a little bit, though. God, this place is... I feel like this is as a move test is really cruel. This is a move test is very cruel, though. No, game, I keep doing... that time I did it on accident. That one It's gonna suck because I know I'm gonna do it at least one more time, and it's gonna make me really upset later. I can already feel that. You know, it's even more of a kick in the pants because it does damage. You know, it's like it's not enough that you messed up the puzzle and have to restart. It's that you also took a little bit of damage. You know, like that feels a little bit worse. Okay, now I can stand next to the. I can stand next to the statue instead when I want to move, which is good. This is nice. Push. Oh god. Push. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Okay. And then I think using move will make it a little bit easier on me because it freezes time when it moves. So I do get a momentary reprieve to think about my life choices, which is good. Yeah, because I can make the move, and then it moves before anything starts again, which is key, I think, to victory. Thank goodness I didn't screw up. I got real scared there for like half a second. Okay, there we go. Whew, okay. Did not appreciate any of that. Okay, now what am I dealing with here? Wait, what's in this room then? Avoids effects wore off, that's fine. I just want to look around at this point. Okay, nothing I can do in this room. I don't think. At least not that I know of, so... This dungeon is absolutely going to be the one that makes my brain hurt the most. Which I appreciate, but man, I can already kind of feel that this is going to be a very different kind of challenge. And the thing that's getting to me a little bit is trying to debate in my own head, do I think that this is going to be... Do I think that this is going to take us like a whole extra stream, or am I about to make a bad decision? If I can foresee the end is close, I know that my mental is gonna say, well, but what if though? But what if you just finished it? Hmm? I think it'll matter a lot more when it's like 10 o'clock. I think if it's like once it's past 10 o'clock, it's longer than this stream. Okay, so yeah, if we're gonna be here a while, then I'm not gonna worry too much about finishing this right now. So no worries then. Yeah, this place feels huge. Ice puzzle. That was easy. That feels like it was supposed to be harder. Ah. That probably means I did something wrong. Okay. Still not sure what these are for, though. Okay, and I still don't know how to work those, so... How do I do this, is the question. How do I do this is the question. Burst the fire from above? Oh! It's not burst, but blaze. This? Oh. I think it might be a possibility. You know what? Good catch that, I will say, good catch that you saw the fire in the room, though. Holy, it wasn't burst, but you said burst the fire. So about 6 or 7 Jin you're missing. Wow, really? Just feels surprising, you know? It's like, how am I missing so many? That's right, because it's 9 per character, that's right. It was like, you said burst the fire, and I was like, wait a minute. Okay, I do need to remember that blaze is a thing now. That probably opens up more doors than I'm expecting. Okay, let's go down. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Now that this is openable, let's see what we can do. I need to drink some water, though. Definitely need the water today. All right, and then that's the last enemy. So I think we're just solid, all things considered. I don't know. It's like I don't really know. I guess the difficulty is that I don't know which Djinn I'm missing, and if they're gonna be really hard to find, it might be difficult. Might be difficult to go running back to find them all. Oh, hello. What is this thing? Okay, well that doesn't help me much now, does it? Probably gonna be it's probably gonna be a surprise tool that'll help us later, but otherwise I have no idea what I'm looking at. Definitely gonna have to consider carefully what I'm looking at there. Oh, there's a fire up there. That explains a lot, actually. I can blaze this. Blaze. So this should open the door then. Okay, cool. Okay, now that I've learned this is very important, because now I can go open a bunch of other doors. Ah. Missing 1 earth, 3 fire, 1 wind, and 2 water. Okay. That makes sense. It just feels like... Let's see. Yeah, because we're missing... The only earth we're missing is the 9th one. And then we need... Yeah, now I see it. I feel like the tough thing is going to be figuring out which ones I missed and which ones I didn't. Hey, what's this? Or a Halcon. Or okay, I will say getting Aura Halcon at this point feels very weird. Like, why do we gain this now? Of all times. What does this mean? Oh god. It's like the Dark Souls 2, in my head I was thinking of the Dark Souls 2, the chariots. I was thinking of the chariot where it's like or the boss fight with a chariot where it just goes riding through. Oh jeez. Hello again. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool mechanism. A little wasteful on the fire side, but I like that. Whoa. Oh, water Djinn. We are missing 2 water, so... You there, egregious and small one. Assist me in mine journey. Hang on. Okay, real question though. Can I move this? I can. Hey. Oh, very good. Well, that should assist in some way or another. How does one reach you? Ha! There we go. Not too bad. Honestly, kind of surprised that went as well as it did. Ow, 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 ow. This is what we call a high power Djinn. Now I guess the question becomes, do I put Jin on standby if I go into a boss fight? There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Revives all downed allies. Okay, so that's like, if we're really having a problem, that'll be the one we go for, so that's good. Okay. Okay, so that means we're missing only one water left, so that's good. I feel like figuring out which Jin I'm missing is going to be the biggest pain possible. Teleport Lapis. Teleport Lapis. What do you mean teleport? I'm gonna give this to Piers. Teleport. Like, you just mean straight teleportation. Oh. 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 Okay, you were lying. That's just straight teleportation. Okay. What are the restrictions on that? Say hello to fast travel on map screen. Fast travel on map screen? Hang on a minute. Let me confirm this. I would like to confirm. Oh, I see. So as long as it's on the world map, I can teleport to it. Wow. Okay. What happens to the boat then? Oh wait, I can teleport to Prox first to get my boat. Okay. I decided to look at the book really quick just because I was curious. Sorry, I went quiet. I think I need to go get... Kind of realized there's that fire Jin in here. Boat comes with it and it's only relegated to towns. Okay. Okay, so... I guess the question now becomes, do we want to try and figure out which Jin I'm missing and where they go, where they sit? Because I don't actually know which, because I know one of the fire Jin we're missing is inside of the tower. So that doesn't worry me too much. Because one of them is just in here. And now that I have the teleport lapis, I think I can get it. I think. Let's see. I don't know if we'll get all of the Jin. I don't know if we'll get all of the Jin, because I know some of them are relegated to side questing. That might be a little weird, but I think at the very least, as long as we get enough Jin to have 9 on each on our 4 main party members, we'll be good. At least that's how I feel. Oops. Like, I know it's a little bad, but I think right now we could probably, as long as I can get another air Jin, I think I'm fine. Like, as long as we can, if I can get another Mercury, not Mercury, Jupiter. If I can get one more, there is a specific dungeon I really want you to do, but you need every Jin to do it. Ah, I see. So if we want to do that, we need to get everything. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. You know what? I think at this point with the teleport does give us the ability to do so. So let's see what we can do. Let's see. Let's see. Looking around really, I am gonna pop open the book really quick and see if there's anything we can do to help us out. Well, in any case, I probably should go. You know what I'm gonna do really quick? I'm gonna go grab the Mars Gin really quick, because it just occurred to me that I'm gonna need it if I'm gonna go side questing. We kind of need all the help we can get, so I'm gonna go get. Okay, let me turn on a void really quick too. I think if I'm gonna side quest anyway, let's go grab this really quick so we have the extra power. I feel like we're gonna need it anyway, so we might as well. In we go. Okay, do I remember how to get to... Because I need to remember... The one I'm thinking about is I want to get back to the... Okay, it's not that way. I need to go back to the room with the room that before I got to the teleport lapis. Because that won't get me back there, so I have to go back to where that room is. We will fight a little bit more. I'll probably fight a little bit more before we leave here, but... Oh, God. Wait. No, we're good. I think we're just... Yeah, because the statue's there, so we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We just need to get back over there. Okay. Okay, so I think... Yeah, we're gonna have another stream's worth to do, but I think we got this. I think at the very minimum, we should go do this. This feels like... To me, this feels necessary at this point, because I think part of it is, in my mind, there is something very specific about the nature of this that feels like, well, we're here. We are here. There is no reason for us to not continue forward. Okay, now does this take me where I desire? Is the question. Where did this take me? Where am I? This is not what I expected. Good heavens, what is all this? What even is all that? Why is all that? Oh, Valkyrie mail. Oh, that's cool. Ah! Okay, we are going to... I'm gonna definitely need to figure out where that Djinn is, because I don't think I know. I do not think I understand where that Djinn is supposed to be. I feel like this is probably the wrong way. At least to get to that Djinn the Djinn I want to reach. Oh, I understand now. If this takes us too far in, I'm gonna back out, but... I'll back out. Is that armor any good? I will check in a moment. I am currently stressing out over whatever is happening with this. Because that thing is moving rather swiftly. I will check in a moment here, because I just want to... Oh, God. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're so good. Teleport circle. Okay, this is not really what I'm here for, though, because I just really want to see if I can find the freaking... I just want the Djinn. If I can get that Djinn, I'm good. We're good. We are fine. Void's effects wore off. Can I please find my way to the thing I came here for? Why is there... This is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted at all. I was hoping for a relatively simple time here, and now I'm feeling a little confused. Okay, we need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. This is not helping. I feel like all I've done is make my job a lot harder because I probably should have just... Oh, this is the teleport circle that's over there. Okay, I see. You sent me back. Thank you. That hurt. That's fine. Ah. Yeah, I need to... Okay, let me look at the map really quick, because I know that the Djinn is there. Okay, this door goes there, this door goes there. Okay, I see. I see where I went wrong. Sort of. And by sort of, I mean I'm pretty sure I know exactly where I'm supposed to be, I just went the wrong way. So I need to go back to the beginning of the dungeon, because I think from the beginning I can find out where it is really easily. Let me get out of here. I'd like to exit. This way. I think it's this way. This way seems correct. Mostly. This place is definitely a lot more than I expected. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a lot to do. Valkyrie armor. Raises evade. Okay, so this is better than Felix's current armor. And... I think I'm gonna give this to Felix, might as well. Swap it out. I think it's good. I think it'll be good for him to have. Because evasion, I think to me, evasion, I know evasion isn't the best stat in any RPG, but I feel like in my specific niche and silly cases, it has been more often than not that being able to dodge a single good attack. Oh, you're right. Retreat will take me back. No, you're right. I keep forgetting about retreat. That's my bad. I'm not gonna lie, Nahamaha, I always forget about retreat. I always forget about retreat. I feel like an idiot for forgetting retreat. It's such a useful ability, and I keep forgetting it exists. It's not good of me. Okay, so that would be the door I would use if I were to go that way. How do I get there otherwise? Can I get there otherwise? No. Okay, so... Okay, so if I'm looking at it right now and it's... Basically, I would need to do most of this dungeon in order to get this, so... okay. Or at least need to do this section, because looking at the book, I would need to do a lot of this to get Fugue. To get this fire... Okay. Oh! Bubs, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, and I'd go figure. Oh. Thank you so much for raiding in. Holy crap. Why does this have to happen? My goodness. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, let me get a shout out for Bubs really quick while I'm able. Hang on, I'll fix it. Let's see. Ooh, and back. You were playing Spyro: A Hero's Tale. How was that going? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, raiders. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm ODaM. I am the guy who makes many things, such as my own video game, Red Genie. And going good, can't play, getting close. Oh, very good. Yeah, we're currently in some endgame stuff for Golden Sun: The Lost Age right now, so I'm doing my best to figure things out. As even though I think my brain is might be tapping out a little bit puzzle wise, because some of the puzzles are getting... This place is a little confusing. But welcome in. Hope everything is... Hope the new year is treating you well. Let's see, where do I want to go is the question. I think I need to go back up. I think I actually do need to go back up. On my foolishness. I need to get this one. I need to get something before we can leave. Obscure puzzles always fun. I think this place is complex. It's the last area of the game anyway, so I do not begrudge it for being complex. And the year's been good so far. Excellent. Hope everyone's year is going well so far. I think the new year has a lot of new. There's always a lot of new initiatives starting. I feel like the easy one is the people like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym every day, and then it's like, okay, what are you actually going to, or is it gonna be like 2 weeks and then we're done here? But I think that it's good that people start new things, because sometimes they try things and they do find that it just isn't for them. That's nice. Let's see. I'll use avoid again. This place is rightfully. I think this place is one of those ones where I don't think I can be mad that it's complex. That I'm gonna go to the gym. I have plenty of stuff at home. Yeah, I do my exercises. I do at home. I do mine at home as well. And it's like I also do stuff around the house, so it's like, oh, okay, keeps me moving. But I also feel like, you know, it's like if the goal is only to lose weight, then that's not really the point. At least to me, it's like, I don't know. I know for me the point of staying in shape is so that I can continue to be of good help in regard with like housework and stuff. I don't really want to. I'd rather just be strong enough to lift the things I want to lift and limber, and like with the endurance to be able to continue to, you know, so I don't feel like I'm dying. I'm lose weight right now and keep in shape. Well, that's a good goal though. I feel like it is also just good goals to have, like goals in general though, like having something like, oh, my exercise goal is this. I know for me, I have my general goal of maintenance rather than over exceeding. I think some of that's just because I worry more about maintaining my body rather than gaining a ton in terms of muscle mass. Oh, avoid wore off, that's fine. But everybody has to have different goals when you go into exercise. Key, I think, is to start small. I like to start small with my exercises in general anyway. I think it's nice, because then you're not... Having lofty goals is good, but I think having good interim goals is key. You know, just having the goals to be like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do, and this is how much I want to get done. I should probably double check that... Oh wait, no, it's probably done. I think we're good. I was gonna say double check that we don't need to move the thing again, but I think we're good. Wife and I are intending to get a family started soon. She's like, oh, that's good. Make sure I can help her. It's also that is also absolutely wonderful. So I do hope for the best. I am certain it is well though that you. That's a noble goal though. It's well noble that you want to do that. Why did I fall for that? Owie. You know, mentally, I probably should have guessed that jumping on ice would have been a bad idea, but you know, sometimes it's just hope. It's just hoping that it'll work. That's nice, though. Like I jumped on the ice and said, you know, this will be fine. I'm built different. It'll be fine. Wait, Akamana? What the heck is this? It's like devil. It's like Devil Minotaur. Oh, he's dead. Man. Why can't I meet any nice enemies? Oh. Now where am I? Actually, where am I? Really? The ultimate question of life. I am generally healthy, but I know I could do better, especially with kids next year. I want to make sure I can keep up with them because kids are wild. Oh yeah. I will say I am technically an uncle, and I will say that running around with little kids, the best, as I was told, being my kids, they'll be a handful. I think it'll be good though. And as I was told once, the best workout anybody could ever ask for is if you do every movement that your kid does. That's what I was told. Was if you do every movement that your kid does, you will end up like very in shape, because it is very much a insane workout to try and keep up with kids. Like to do even when they're babies and you do the movements oh, they're trying to figure out how to crawl and move. Getting on your stomach and doing that stuff, crazy. Can I do that again? Can I save my game? Oh, I can. Cool. Nice. Oh. Yeah, that's believable. My nephew was all over his place as a kid. Yeah, watching my niece and nephew run around and play and go crazy, it's like, yeah, if I was chasing after them the whole time and doing exactly what they were doing every time, it is quite the workout. Flame dragons. Cool. Gotta be getting to get his work and adult responsibility. Wait, thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I do appreciate you so much, man. Oh, cute dragons. I do like them. I am a sucker for good dragon designs. That is also why Spyro's good. That's some good stuff there. Let's see. I have to fight. I am biased. All dragons are cute. I just like dragons. Dragons are some of my favorite creatures in all of fiction. I think... Sad we have to fight them, but I also understand. Let's see. I'm gonna boost attack and... Well, Diamondberg... We kind of have to target one at a time, unfortunately. Definitely feels like this is gonna be one where... If I don't select my targets directly, it's gonna be... This is gonna be a tough one. Ow. Okay, Jenna's gonna be on healing duty real fast, so that's good. Okay. Yep, healing duty. Okay. Good night, Chad. You have a good luck, man. Well, thank you. And I hope all is well for the rest of your week. These enemies are gonna be tough. I think I got this though. I might need to use summon some of the summon abilities if I find a lull in their attack pattern. I don't want to jump right to doing it, but especially with how much they're hitting, but doing good. I think Diamondberg is going to be the big winner for damage anyway. Meteor oh my god. Well, you know, I can sort of tell that this is going to be a tough one. Okay. Let's keep up the offense. Do we have anything we can do defense-wise, or... No, okay. Do we have any items we can use? Not quite, okay. Destruct Ray again. Jin. Okay, let's do this really quick, because we can probably... We could probably use some of the summons to try and get an edge on the opponent. Because we definitely need to use the summons so we can take them down at a faster rate. I think we're going to be in a bit of a tough spot if I try to... Oh, he has the move that's the move that Agashio has. Interesting. I will say this music is a little unnerving, but I appreciate it. Okay, let's heal again. I'm trying to think of what I can do to make my job easier, but... Okay, I'm gonna blind the big dragon real quick, because if I can slow down the big dragon, that might be good. At the very least, if I can stop him from landing bigger attacks, that'll be nice. Interesting. Bring up resistance to help this fight a bit. Probably. Ow. I think break actually reduces... Because break reduces my stats in that regard, which is a little awkward, all things considered. I'm gonna try debilitate really quick, because that might help. Yeah, let me put up resist really quick, and then summon. Oh, you know what I could do? Let's reduce this one's resistance really quick. No effects. Okay, good to know. You know, it's worth it to try once in a while to see if it works, but I know it almost never does, but Jinfest. Mold is drained. Drained. Okay. A bit of a problem, all things considered. Okay, when they say... Okay, so they got actually reduced. Okay, good to know. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think I still want to go for 4. I'll use Watery Shield. Break, remove stat ups, yeah. And the one on the right always is really doing its best to try and keep us from keeping up bonuses. Which makes sense, but it does mean that it's a little difficult to maintain our abilities. Cage. Okay, set, and set. Okay, we're good. Okay, now the question becomes, do I... Trying to think ahead. Okay, we can do a full attack turn this time, though. Summon. Okay, let's do... I'm gonna do Boreas centered on the big dragon, because we've been damaging the smaller one a lot, and I don't want to waste the big damage on the small one. So we'll use Boreas on the big one, because I'm pretty sure that might be... With how much damage we've done, this should be enough to at least knock out the small one. Maybe? And even if I'm incorrect, it'll still be worth it to do it this way, I think. Alright, summon Boreas. My god. 1409, 900. Okay, I was correct. Good. I was correct to go for that, so that's cool. Good that that worked out, but yikes. Okay, cool aura. I am gonna do resistance again just to be safe. And diamond dust. Just do what I can at this point. Seems like we're doing good damage though, overall. I think damage-wise we're doing okay. I think it's just being careful. We definitely don't want to get caught off guard because we get too risky with it. Because this is still a dangerous enemy. I don't want to be reckless at this point in the fight. But keeping up the attack seems to be working, so that's good. Ow. Meteor. I feel like this would definitely be a lot harder if we didn't have decent healing. I feel like without the aura healing, this would be exceptionally hard. Does seem like we've kept up okay with damage. Because damage-wise, we've been doing a good job. At least in terms of DPS, because our damage has definitely been solid this whole fight. Let's see. I don't think Debilitate's gonna work, so we'll just keep swinging. Just gotta keep swinging. Yeah, I can see now why this game will take a little bit longer. I think especially with... Okay, I'm gonna do a turn of Passover where I'm just gonna... Oh, never mind. We're good. Oh. Level 39 Justice? I haven't leveled up. Got a Psi Crystal and some... Whoa. Why am I lying here? Wait, I think I remember. We were going to light the beacon. The lighthouse was frozen. We wandered lost inside trying to find the area. Must hurry. If we delay, the proxy's destroyed. It's no use. I'm absolutely drained. I can't even stand. Cold. Why am I so cold? We of the Fire Clan are meant to be immune to the cold. Feel the cold too. I'm afraid we're gonna die up here. You feel it now. The long, dark, slow... Oh, God. Sleep. I think I remember. The eye. It told us that we lacked the will to go any farther. Remember now, I felt its gaze pierce me at the core, and then all went black. That's right, and I remember fighting against Felix. Was it a dream, an illusion? Felix, is that you? Yeah. Amazing, then our luck hasn't entirely run out yet. You must complete our quest. You have to light the beacon. Can't even stand. We're in no condition to go on. Light the beacon for us. You'll need the Mars star. If I can just see the light of the beacon, I know I haven't died in vain. We're counting on you. Got the Mars star. You hold the star, open your heart and listen. If you wish to reach the heavens, give your star to me. Well, we kind of need to open this, so... Use. Oh! Removes all of the ice. Well, that's good. Okay. Hands so warm. People have such warm hands, I had forgotten. Aw. I feel like I just feel a little bad for them now. They were just trying their best. Poor kids. Alright, time to get out of here. So is that the is the entire place now heated up? Did I turn on the air the heating and air conditioning in this building? Ah. I feel like I definitely did. Which is good, but also, I see. Okay, we need to get going. So we have some stuff to finish up. Now that this is open, though, that means we should be able to get to the Djinn. As we desired. Because that doorway should be open now. I'm not mistaken. What the... Oh, I see. I don't know why I stared at this and thought, oh, I think I don't know what's going on here. And it's like, yes, you do. What are you talking about? Okay. We need to go back down. Okay. Let's see. Because we can't really... We need to... Oh, wait. So we need to teleport back. We need to teleport back. We need to go to the... Oh, wait. Retreat. Doi. I can retreat. Now I can retreat. Now I can actually retreat. Because retreat now will be helpful for me because I can just go to the beginning. You know, I don't think I should have read it, but then I did. And I looked down for like a little bit. I looked down for a moment there. And I realized something really okay, wait, wait, what? How did I break this? So I'm looking at the book real quick just to see. I don't see anything about how to get to this particular... Oh, let me get all these up. Holy crap. Thank you, Cloudy. Hang on. There we go. I need to stretch anyway. Neck and shoulders are really throwing a hissy fit right now. Actually, the moment I lifted my arms, I was like, yep. Thank you for checking the health of the streamer. Oh, jeez. I am kind of wondering how I get this particular Djinn, though, because it does seems difficult to reach. Oh, wait, here it is. Wait, hang on. Let me try something. Yes? Yes. Okay, good. That worked. I understand now. Ah. Okay, good I took a second look, because I definitely would have absolutely walked away if I didn't think to look over there. Okay, cool. So now we have the means to get what we desire. Oh, it's down there. Oops. That's fine. That is just fine. Okay, that's good. Does make me wonder why they have two statues that face each other like that, but that's fine. That's just fine. I don't need answers to that question. But I guess just the thing I saw in the book, I looked at the book for a moment. I took a double take because I read the actual. It shows like a little picture of the Mars Djinn, and it says, "Oh yeah, here's the Djinn," and I'm like, "Okay, well that looks kind of cool." And then I read it again, and I realized underneath the like the name, and it says effect, and then I see a stat line, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, "Wait a minute." And I'm sitting there staring at it for a moment, realizing, do all the different Djinn have different stat lines that I just haven't been considering? And it just made me, like, give pause for a moment, you know? Just that thought of, wait a minute. Because that's the sort of stuff that I don't think I would have really noticed, because I don't really know how, I don't know how I would have, how my brain would have gotten there, right? At the very least, we're over-leveled, so that's good. If we are going to do the side quest, which I think we are at this point, because here's the thing, like looking at our current stuff, like the current amount of things we have, to me, it doesn't really make sense to leave this alone. You know what I mean? Okay, let me look. Okay, one thing I do want to look is fire stuff. Okay, this one. This is one I actually want to have. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, though, is that if I... Hello. Why can I not approach... There you are. I was kind of confused. I couldn't approach him. So, because we have all of the Djinn that we reasonably could want, I feel like at this point it would be undue to leave this like half finished in this way. Also, I have the book. It's like if I have questions, and also like I have chat and I have the book, it's like at this point leaving the game not 100%ed feels egregious. It feels like at this point it's a waste of the book and a waste of what we could do if I don't do this at this point. So we must continue. Okay, so we have this. So we got the other Djinn in the tower. So at this point we just need to go and find the remaining Djinn. So we need to go find the remaining Djinn and then make our way back here when we're done. Because at this point we do have essentially everything. We just need to go, because we transferred data over, so we have all the Djinn from the first game. We have everything we could need from... We have like almost everything in this game, which is key. I think if we didn't have all the pieces already, I would be a little bit more inclined to say, well, whatever, but I can't say that looking at what we have and what can be done still. So no, we're not going to leave this half done. We're gonna go. Alrighty. We need to figure out where the rest of the Djinn are, though. So let's see. We're missing one Earth Djinn. One called Meld. We have one called Mold. Oh, wait, there's Meld. Okay, wait, so we have Meld. Meld. Now where do we go? I guess now the question becomes, what do we do? Because I need to find a way to figure out which gen I'm missing and where to go. Okay. Big map. Let me get out the book. Let me bring the book. Okay. Ah, I see. Wah. Okay, I see a place we can go though. So Al-Hafra's desert has because it seems I think it's because we didn't have the sand. We did not have the sand synergy when we were back here, so whee. My god, that is so much faster. Okay. Well, that works out. Holy crap. Okay, so we're gonna go do some stuff. We have things we need to do. Save game. I'm looking real quick like. Okay. I think I understand where we're going and how we're gonna get there. Maybe. Solid maybe. Okay, reading over it, I think that's where we're going. Yep. Okay, I see why we couldn't have accessed it earlier. I now understand directly why we couldn't have accessed it earlier. Because there's a teleport circle inside that area. I see it now. I looked at the map and it's like, oh yeah, there's a teleport circle right there. So that is directly why we couldn't have... What the... Wrong place. What? Do not dissuade me, desert. Oops. Okay, wrong thing. I feel like this place never gets easier for me to navigate, and a lot of that just comes to the fact that I'm not really... I think this place confuses me physically more than anything. Sand ability is pretty sick, though. I feel like the ability to turn into sand is just kind of... In my mind, it feels slightly underrated in a weird way. I'm not sure why, though, but it feels like that kind of ability that... It's very easy to sleep on, the ability to turn into particulate. Because as a hiding ability, it's really good, but also... As an ability to kind of negate damage, it's kind of easy to underestimate. At least to me, I don't know, maybe I'm just weird, but it feels like the kind of ability that you wouldn't really think about too often in terms of like attack and defense, I guess. Okay, we'll fight one or two enemies. I'm not too worried. Do appreciate them reusing the music though for this area. Up we go. All right, we're in. I'm in. Yep, this is the place I would not have gotten to earlier. Water of Life. Can I give that to quite literally anybody else? Okay, no, we're good. Actually, you know what? It's good. It's fine. Yeah, here it is. Even with the sand synergy, I wouldn't have been able to use this, so it doesn't matter, really. Find Kibambo and you can teleport to a town south of it that has a hint system in it via the town witch doctor to give you hints to the gym locations. Oh, very good. Okay, so that'll be really helpful for the ones that I have no idea where to start from. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. See. Taking a quick gander at the map. All right. Probably for the best that I keep an eye out for any additional items. Ow. think these guys are going to be that much of a threat, but... Okay, never mind. These guys are strong. Okay, wait, hang on a sec. Uh-oh. Okay, this tells me that this area is definitely not for the faint of heart. Good. Good, but also, okay. Important that I don't let my guard down just because I'm in an area that might have been weaker once. Going to have to stay careful then, because that could have been bad if I was being... I told myself earlier to not be reckless, but now it's like... It's funny, because now I'm looking at this like, oh, this... Interesting. Because this could be... This could be interestingly problematic. Let's see, where did I go? This part of the desert's endgame super boss area. Well, that's good. Okay. Yeah, probably good that I lock in a little bit, all things considered. Because this is definitely the kind of place where I would get reckless and just kind of think that I'm just good regardless of the truth of that statement. Let's see. Let's scoop that out. Yeah, and there's a gin in here, so that's why we're here in the first place. Mithril silver. So we are going to need... We're going to need to be a bit more careful, but also I'm going to need to I'm going to need to take some fights then to level up. Because any one of these, any boss fight really could be a problem if I'm not being like okay with myself. Interesting. Oh, that's just a fire dragon. That's just another dragon. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta stop holding resources up then, because that's a bit of a problem. I might want to use some items for recovery before we move into any big fights, though. Yeah, that is just straight up a fire dragon. That is straight up the enemy we fought just a little bit ago. Just a little bit weaker. Yeah, I can already guess that an enemy like that showing up normally at this point is... Yeah, that's not okay. That is just not okay. I was looking really quick at the... I feel like having the physical guidebook... I mentioned earlier that having the physical guidebook has been better. It is a bit underrated how good it is to have a physical book. Okay, so this is the... Wait, okay, so this is where the dark matter is. So the door on the other side is where I want to be. Okay, understood. Yeah, this feels like the kind of place where me being my usual, I'm gonna hold back a little bit during fights might get me in trouble if I'm not being super careful. What was the one called? Looking through all of my gin so I understand what I have. And also what I don't have, which is also gonna be key. I think we might be able to finish up... Oh, what the... Am I able to turn into sand here? Why can I not turn to sand here? Is this good? I think I'm... Oh, you know what? I might need to go this way then. Yes. Okay, I do need to go this way. Understood. Understood. Okay. Think about my decisions. Act accordingly. I feel like this is I feel like this game, I mentioned that the number of abilities you have on I talked about it a little bit in my that tier list video. Definitely got my brain to think about this game a lot more, like in terms of what I understand of it. I feel like the puzzle solving in this game, it does end up taking your brain to a lot of different dimensions. Because I feel like having a lot of different abilities, this game does a great job of managing it, but it definitely, I feel like there could have been, there's a timeline where this was not handled as well. Like, this is still a lot for me to handle, and this is, I think sometimes it's a bit too much for my brain to understand all the time, every time. But, oh god dang it. Okay, you know what? I don't want to deal with this for long. I would like to see the end of this place before the stream is over. Perish. Alrighty. I do appreciate that these areas are designed, though, to have, like, post-game before the game is over. I guess would be the way to describe it. Because this is really a post-game area, but we haven't actually beaten the game. And I kind of appreciate that this game is meant to be able to be beaten before you actually roll the credits. Because I feel like there's a number of RPGs where you roll the credits and then they give you the best stuff. Not the best, but like the highest challenge. So I appreciate that this game offers you the ability to go do that yourself. Like, oh, do you want to go do it? Go ahead. And this game even hands it to you on a silver platter by saying, here's the teleport. You know, it's like, here's your teleport ability, go have fun. Which it absolutely didn't need to do. It didn't need to do that. It really could have been cruel and said, oh yeah, here you go. But it didn't, and I really appreciate that it did. I appreciate what it did in regards to that, because I think there are too many RPGs where you do end up doing post-game stuff after the credits roll, and you just kind of like, oh yeah, the world is solved, but okay, there's another challenge to go do. Which in some stories it makes more sense. I think like Pokemon does a good job of this, where, oh yeah, you beat the Elite Four, but there's Elite Fours in other places, and there's challenges elsewhere to go. You know, it's like the story continues sort of feeling, and that's fine. But I think with this game, if it was one of those the adventure continues as the end of your story, I don't think it would have had the same gravitas. Like, this would not have felt nearly as cathartic if they tried to pull that here. You know, like, oh yeah, you go after the credits and go fight some big thing or whatever, and it's like, well, kind of feels like once we light these lighthouses, the world's going to be fundamentally altered at a like molecular level. So it doesn't really add up to me that we would be adventuring still after the lighthouses are done. Kind of feels like, no, once the lighthouse is done, I think the adventuring, at least for a time, is going to cease while the world sorts itself out. I did see the Djinn, though, so I need to get back up in that room. I need to get up in that room, which I don't really know how to do. Okay, can I run? I'm gonna run from this one. I'll run from this fight, and I'm gonna cast Avoid once, because I just want to get to this Djinn. This is important to me, so I'd like to... God dang it. How does one do this? Okay, am I going crazy? Okay, there's the room with the pillars. Which room is that? Which room is that one specifically is my question. There's the Djinn. EDB, okay. There's the Aura Halcon. Where does that go? I am not understanding. Part of me is wondering if I used retreat, how far back would it put me, but I don't think that's fully necessary. I think as long as I... Yeah. Soul Army. That's funny. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, I think, though, the leveling is going to be a vital resource in this place. Okay, oh, this is... Okay, now we're good. Okay, so I need to be on the ball with that. Okay. I think I got him. Not pound, god dang it. Rats. Oh, that's fine. Not like it's a big deal, just kind of like, okay, come on, man. Yeah, there we go. Hello, small one. I will say it is very funny how often I look at small animals or like creatures and I go small one. I don't know, in my brain I look at it and I go, yes, you are the small one. Hello. I don't often put many if any pictures of real life stuff on any of my medias. So I had a prime opportunity to get a video of my cat doing his usual thing if I have like the butter out, and I was very happy to get that video. It's like I don't think I earn any, I don't think I get anything. There's no real prize besides just the fact that I got to have there's no prize beyond just having like the... Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, wait, hang on. Idea. Incoming genius. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's good. So now we have 9 on all of our... That one was... I didn't even see which one I gave. Negotiate a temporary ceasefire. Interesting. Okay. That's good, though, because now we have 9 on all of our characters that we're currently using. Which is what I wanted, so that's good. So now that we have that, let's get to the bottom of this cave and we can get out of here. So I don't think we need to finish this cave, but I feel like the leveling will be necessary for later. This is definitely going to be a place where, having finished the area, it'll be worth it for us in the next, when we stream next. When we play this again, it will be highly necessary that I did this. I will recognize it. Alrighty. Speaking of streaming schedule, tomorrow we're doing more Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Been looking forward to that, much like with this game. And wait, Avoid's effect wore off, but we got in a fight. What do you mean with Avoid? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't even catch that. We got in a fight anyway. Intriguing, to say the least. Alrighty, let's get back out of here. And now we gotta go up. I might want to use a Psy Crystal on Felix and Piers, just so we have them maxed out. I think I might want to max out Jenna as well, because she's the one who heals. Void Oil works when enemies are weaker. Oh, so it's like repels in Pokemon then. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Also, I only found out about repels working on that way. I only found out about repels working that it only avoids Pokemon that are weaker than your lead Pokemon's level. I only found that out because I was watching that video. I shared it a while ago on the Discord, but it was that video about the guy beating every possible game of Pokemon Platinum all at the same time. It was that video that I remember I saw that, and I didn't really piece together that other games might... I guess I never pieced together that other games might have similar systems in terms of their, like, how avoid works, or, like, you know, like repelling enemy encounter rates. So that's interesting. I didn't actually think about that. I also just didn't really think about, let me see. I didn't really think about the fact that enemies had a level. I guess that's also something I didn't really consider, was that I didn't really consider that. Okay, question. That's a curse, right? Status. Are you still... Is he cursed? No, he's not. Right? I think we're good, but I guess I'll find out later. Ain't that a scary proposition? Okay, now I can go this way. Now we're done here. We basically just go in here and... Okay, I'm gonna save my game really quick. That wears off after battle. Okay, good. Okay. Let's use a psi crystal. Yeah, let's do. You know what? We have the psi crystals. We might as well use them. I'm not going to use them. And we have, like, what was it? Like, we have 2 there, 1 here, 1 here. Yeah, we're good. We have a couple extras, so it's not like we're lacking on them. I'm the Guardian of Fire. If you want my power, prove yourself in my Crucible of Flame. Okay. Valukar. Okay, let's just start summoning everything. Let's see. Turn its stone to foe. Is that gonna work here? Yeah, let's start with it. Let's start with all the buff and debuff ones. Maybe that'll help. Increase all allies' attack. The fight hadn't ended so fast, then you die if the flames run out. Oh, okay. That tracks. I guess I just don't see it very often, so I always forget. Let's see. Oh, I could have used this. Poison. Let's just start throwing hands. We'll just try stuff and see what happens. Oh. Just gonna hit him. Oh my goodness. Unable to move. Summon Zagan. Okay, I do find it funny that he was still able to summon something despite being stuck in wherever he is. Whatever I did to him with the Petra, it's funny that he was able to still do something. Let's see. Mold. Let's do meld. And it's not gonna help much, but I'll do... Let's do coal. Let's see, blitz. Trying to think of what else we can... I think doing it this way is good, though, because we have some extra buffs. We can buff ourselves as well. As well as landing big attacks, so it works out. Use Jin Stun. Okay. A little awkward, but not too bad. It has 2 turns per year 1, so Petra only stopped him 1 of his turns. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It is also cool seeing enemies actually summon. Okay, let's see. Oh, he forced one of mine off of standby. Okay, I see. Well, that's annoying. Okay, let's summon... I might need to do a little bit of shenanigans to get what I want. We'll use Kieran, and we'll do... Oh, both of them got set. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Let's see. However, we did get to keep R3 on Neptune, though, so let's do... Before he has a chance to ruin that idea, let's go for this one really quick. And see if we can't land Neptune. So I don't want to lose the chance to use it. God, that animation though. I'm just trying to imagine if I had this on the Game Boy Advance, how crazy that would look like. Like on the Game Boy. Okay, 1400. 1400's good. Stun Jip. Ow. Atalanta. Man, he is summoning up a storm though. Holy crap. Ow. Thank goodness I actually brought a ton of... Thank goodness I did prepare. Okay, cool aura. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Destruct Ray. And Diamondberg. Yeah, now we have to... I'm gonna go for a little bit of lower damage to... We have the resources, so we might as well. Not really a reason to do that, but... Okay. That's gonna... That kind of hurt. Okay. Let's see. What can I do to help out here? Petra. Okay, I'm gonna use Petra again to slow him down. Because we have the means to do so, so we might as well. Let's see. I'll do resist really quick so we don't die. I am gonna need a summon as well, though. Yeah, we're gonna need to start summoning again. I think keeping up buffs and debuffs is gonna be key to success here. Because this enemy is going to be a problem if I... God dang it. I will say, the fact that enemies have Jin-specific slowdown abilities does become a problem. Let's see. Okay, we might be able to do something with this, though. Hang on. I might be able to do something. I need to look through this really quick. We might be able to turn this to our advantage if I can actually summon things properly. Go for this. Okay, I'm trying to think ahead. I apologize. My brain's trying to do all that planning stuff ahead, and I'm trying to figure out what to do next, specifically. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things where I kind of have to... Okay, forcing... Okay, he forced a bunch of them on standby. That's a good thing for me, I think. Let me see. 5 are on standby. That's good. Because that means I can just start... Wait, he just gave me the means to victory. Hang on. Because that means that... If I'm not mistaken, that means I just have... Yeah, I just have the means to call in all of my most powerful summons in a row. Okay. That works. Sure. That kind of seems like it's not supposed to be a good thing, but... Yeah, I can just kind of do that. And now I can just summon in all of my most powerful summons in a row. Including Meteor. It's not really a creature if you're just calling a rock from space, but I'll take it. You know, sometimes you just take what you can get. It does feel kind of funny when you look at, like, Judgment Thor, you have Boreas, you have these, like, big creatures, and then the Fire Djinn just call a rock from space to hit someone in the head. It does feel a little different. Right, let me send the lads back. I think for tonight they are... I've been keeping them busy. They've been doing a lot of work for me. The lads have been happy. That said, this is going to be risky, because if he lands 2 decent attacks on me, it is going to suck. Ow. Okay, good. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a bit scary, though, because now we are in the zone of trying to stay alive. So we're gonna have to be super careful. Because for at least a little bit of time, our stats are going to be low enough where he could reasonably knock us out if we're not good. That said, we've done a lot of damage, so I'm not horribly worried, but okay. The consistent forcing on standby is kind of funny, though. It does seem kind of funny because he kind of seems to be pushing you to try and summon a bunch, which is interesting because I don't know why the boss fight itself would want you to do that. I keep healing. Okay, let's do Destruct Ray. Summon Nereid. Yeah, we kind of just have to keep hitting them as best we can. This is definitely a fight that if I wasn't really using summons well, I would get cooked. Oh, the subliminal. The subliminal Ramses before he died was so weird. I apologize for what just happened there, but how would I win? Letters. If only I could read. Felix can now summon Daedalus. Summon Daedalus. 4 Mars, 3 Venus. Standby Jinn are needed. Huh. Alright then. That's pretty good. You know what I could do really quick? First off, we're gonna retreat. You know what I could do really quick just to test something? Let me... Okay. Let me do something really quick, actually. I know it's 4 and 3. I'm a fool. Okay. Come on, give me an encounter. I just realized I can test summons if I want by just going into the overworld and running around a little bit. Oh, well, when a void isn't on. Oops. That's fine. Now that you're finished that fight, he was putting your Jinn on standby so you can use them to summon against you. Oh! Oh, that's why he... Oh, that's how he was getting summons. Oh, I understand now. That makes more sense. Okay, let's see. Summon. Daedalus. Probably a bit of overkill to do this, but let's see what happens. What on God's green earth is that? Oh, just a Ghibli robot. I see. Okay. I'm guessing the big rocket was going to be a thing, but... I understand now. I understand what I have been given. My God. Let's see. Ah, I see. I had to read the book really quick. Here it is. I need to go back to the turtle. I'm gonna leave myself at this point so I know exactly where I'm going next. But I need to go... I'm gonna double check myself really quick, but... Let me double check really quick. Do I have... No, okay, so that's the last one. I understand. Let me go back to the turtle really quick, and I'm gonna get myself there, and we will call stream there. You know, I got distracted while we were talking, while I was talking schedule stuff earlier, and I'll mention it really quick that we're gonna try and finish Amazing Island this next Sunday. And tomorrow is Shin Megami Tensei 5, so looking forward to it. We're back to our a generally normal streaming schedule. All things considered. Also, where the heck am I going? Brain, work with me here. Where's the turtle? Where is the turtle? Bring me the turtle. Wait, sand. That's right. I can sand. Also, what was your epiphany? What was your epiphany about the boss summoning your summons? It threw me for a loop, but it really did explain why he was able to do that. Because it did explain why he was putting them on standby. Wait, this did not bring me any closer to where I wanted to be. I forgot where the turtle is. I kind of forgot where the turtle is, I'll be honest. I know it's in this town, I just forget where. I forgot where the turtle is. Smaller Island is a bit north, has the turtle. Okay. I need to get on the boat. It's... oh, that one. Let me go back up there then. Because the turtle has the thing I desire, so I need to go that way. I overshot. Hang on. Oops. But it did. That is a really cool. That's a really cool idea, though, conceptually. It's also just fun. Alrighty, turtle. I returned to see the turtle. All right. But in any case, schedule-wise, that's all right. We got the schedule stuff. Is there anything else I need to remember right now? Where am I going? I am trying my best to raid as much as I can when I'm after streams. So I will try. I'm trying my best to. Oh wait, no. Oops. Synergy, mind read, not reveal. You know what's funny is it's amazing how often I don't use mind read. Yes. All right. Let's go to the secret spot now that we can. Whee! All right. Out we go. Thank you, my friend. All right. We will save our progress here because this is where we want to go next. Alrighty. Call it a night here. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. Couldn't stay to the end. Yeah, I think we're going to see this one to its end. We're going to see it to 100%. I don't think I would be happy if I left it half done. Or like 80% done. And we're basically there anyway. It's just go get a few more gin and then we're kind of just... it's settled. So, I don't see a reason to shortchange this game just because it's like, oh, but the end's right there. It's like, no, it's not. Just go get the thing. So, thank you. So, and I'm really looking forward to the games I'm going to be streaming for the foreseeable future, and I'm going to try my best to, at least for Sundays, I will try my best to also try and find some more variety, find some other games I can try out. I know one resolution I had this year was I would like to try and do more streams with other people so I can learn more about multiplayer games, and also so that I can, do more stuff with other, try and learn more from other streamers and that sort of thing. So I will try my best. I'm trying my best to get myself to, open up like that. I think I'm a little too professional sometimes and I get like a little too stiff, but it's like, I gotta let the hair down, loosen up a little. Alrighty. So thank you all. I am going to raid out, but I need to see who's on and available. I see. You know what? We could raid over to somebody that was raided over to when we raided over. Because we raided over to Emeraldo, and then Emeraldo raided over to a person named Sane. And I will go over there now. Because I think that would be nice. So, see how it happens. Bing bong reading stuff, but hope everyone has a wonderful evening. I especially hope that everybody gets to have a good weekend and find some time to rest. There we go. Oh, I see they're playing a horror game. They're playing that new thing there, Me-Side. Alrighty. Well. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.